Hello, everybody! We're back in Civilization 7.
The past is more than what we leave behind. We celebrate our triumphs and bury our regrets. Every age has its secrets. In each layer of history, we can rediscover hope. A way to chart our future. Countless stories are carved into the Earth's strata. The lessons of one age augur the next. We must learn from our past. The future is waiting.
I forgot about the spaceship in the background of that. It looks weird. But, of course, with this brand new Test of Time update, which is why you're seeing this game again now. The first time I've actually... I'm going to be playing a full game since the game was new. Over a year ago. And yeah, back then when the game launched, first of all, it was very different. You played a different civilization in each of the 3 ages, which is something you can still do, and it's something unique to Civ 7 specifically. Now, you can choose to play as a specific Civ for the entire game, and this is one of the big... I would say there's 3 big features to the Test of Time update we're going to be playing. Oh, hey, thank you for resubs and everything. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, there's 3 big features to the new Test of Time update, and it starts immediately from when you are creating a game. So, the list of leaders, so you pick a leader first. There is a lot of them. I'm going to be honest, I'm going to be picking Ada Lovelace. Ada Lovelace.
We must fully appreciate, feel, seize the unseen.
Gain 100% culture equal to 100% of your total science per turn. Okay, so she's all about science. Okay. Science! Yeah, unlocks the Normans in the Exploration Age. And given that my middle name is Norman, I think this would be... Yeah, this is good. Alright. Unlocks Great Britain in the modern age. Oh, that's the thing. Is Great Britain going to be locked for me? Let's find out. If they are, we're going to change this setting. No, they're available. Excellent. So starting age, age of antiquity. Yeah, I want to be Great Britain for the whole duration of the game. And this is new with this Test of Time update. Normally you wouldn't, well, before now, you wouldn't be able to be any Civ in any age, but that's one of the big changes. Could we check the leaders out? Sure. It's going to take a while, but if people want to do that, that's fine. All right.
To use and apply the language of science, we must fully appreciate, feel, seize the unseen.
So every leader has 2 abilities. I'm not going to go completely into detail of every ability because there's a lot of rows here, right? But I'll keep each leader on screen. We'll hear their quote, and then you can hopefully read the abilities. But what's on their page 2? Okay, their page 2 just shows you what you would unlock by playing them. Okay. So the more you play them, you also get more stuff. But yeah, let's check out each one. We got Ada Lovelace, which is a very cultural and scientific focused leader.
Entoepeita. Aimus aime hassontai, Theoedis Alexandros, Aristos, Heron, Hellenikon.
Alexander the Great, that was added for free for everyone in this particular update. He's militaristic and cultural. So he gets more production and culture for every city that you have that has a wonder. So that's cool. And he also has boosted combat strength. Awesome. Again, if you got wonders and stuff. Oh wait, there's actually more abilities on this guy than there is Ada Lovelace. Interesting. Then we got Amina.
Kukarawa sa makamanku. Kusanya sirdi adawakanku. Kunema agajibuwai gagaraw. Yo, mun ci galaba.
Economic and militaristic. Yeah, you play as the leader. Like, the leader literally leads the civilization. Civilization 7 was the first Civ game to separate leaders and civs. In all of the prior Civ games, you just chose your civilization, and in each game in the series, that civ would have a different leader. So, for example, the leader of the US in Civ 5 would be different from the leader of America in Civ 6 usually. Although India's always had Gandhi as their leader. But in this game, leaders and civs are separate choices. And the reason why they did that is because each leader can have different abilities based on how you want to play, like your play style. And I really like these icons up here that basically give you with one word, like just summing up the playstyle of that particular leader. Then we got Ashoka.
सबके सुनेदा और अपने भी सबके शिक्षाप्रद बात के सुनेला तैयार रहा.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, so there were a couple of duplicates too in Civ 6, if I remember right. And actually, even here, right, there's 2 versions of Ashoka. Here's one that's diplomatic and militaristic.
सबके सुनेदा और अपने
Then we
भी
have
सबके
the
शिक्षाप्रद बात
expansionist
के सुनेला
version.
तैयार रहा.
Augustus.
Principium omnium parum, sed tandem aedificabo marmoream urbem ubi ante a lateres.
Okay. Benjamin Franklin.
A game of strategy is not idle amusement. Instead, we cultivate foresight, circumspection, and learn caution. Let us build a nation together, so that we may know how nations are built.
All the leaders are speaking in their native language, as far as I know. I don't speak all these languages. We got Catherine the Great.
Будем же править силой личности, страстью, а не посредством бескровной системы.
We've got Charlemagne.
Tat ist besser than Weisheit. Doch Weisheit ist galt zu haben, wissen, was Taten bringen mag.
Confucius? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing this.
会有知之乎？知之为知之，不知为不知，是知也。
Then we have Edward Teach.
Fix me deadlights, matey. We aim for plunder and profit, and give naught to king nor god.
Then we have Frederick Barock.
Die erste Bürgerpflicht ist, seinem Vaterlande zu dienen. Wir streben danach mit unserem ganzen Wesen, koste es auch unser Blut und unsere Ruhe.
So I think this is the same person like Frederick. So, you know, this is Baroque period. And then we have Frederick Oblique.
Die erste Bürgerpflicht ist,
same guy.
seinem Vaterlande zu dienen. Wir streben danach mit unserem ganzen Wesen, koste es auch unser Blut und unsere Ruhe.
For the people that just want to win by basically destroying everyone else, we have Genghis Khan. Or Genghis Khan.
Тэнгэрийн зарлиг. Хэн үл сонсхийг зүрхэлнэм.
Wait, sorry, wait, oh, what does he do? Are you on about the Frederics? What does who do? For the people that you want to know more, I will go back. So, who do you want to see? It's just that there's a lot of people to go through, so I did kind of want to gloss. Oh, Teach? Alright, I'll teach you what he does. Let's have a look.
Fix me deadlights, matey. We aim for plunder and profit, and give naught to king nor god.
So considering he's a pirate, I already like what they've done because, again, look at the two main focuses. Militaristic and economic. That sounds pretty piratey to me. Like they want to take all the loot by force. But anyway, let's read the abilities. All naval units, again, pirate, gain the pirate ability, allowing them to cross borders of other civilizations. Because normally, you wouldn't be able to cross the border of a foreign civ without basically talking to the leader diplomatically and asking for open borders, to which that leader can refuse. A pirate just doesn't care. It's on PS5, yes, and it's on PS4, and it's on the Switch 1, and it's on the Switch 2. And it's on Xbox One and Xbox Series, and there is cross-play multiplayer between all versions. You do need a 2K account, just like you do with Borderlands if you play cross-play on that. But obviously, free to make, free to link with your platform. But it's because of the 2K account that cross-play exists. I imagine Teach would be DLC. I'm afraid, like, if you wouldn't mind, we're gonna need Wikipedia for that one or something. Even Great Britain is DLC. So, but I have all the DLC. I have every leader in this game. Anyway, I was reading more abilities, right? So you can cross borders of other civilizations. You can plunder trade routes from non-allied civilizations and attack units of non-allied civilizations without declaring war. Oh my god. Defeating any naval unit with your own naval units provides gold equal to 50% of the combat strength and any captures of that unit under your control. What? Oh my god. And then +1 gold maintenance for naval units. So basically, if you want to conquer like the seas and be able to just attack people without so much as a declaration of war, Edward Teach is for you. That's crazy. I might have to do an Edward Teach run, but I wanted to do a British run because, you know, I'm British. But I think it's sounding like a lot of like Twitch viewers would want to see a Teach playthrough. I've never really done a militaristic victory in Civ ever. I don't think I'd be particularly good at war fighting in Civ. Of course, people might go to war with me, and then obviously I'll cross that bridge if I come to it. But yeah, I guess I got to learn how to do militaristic gameplay because it does sound like Edward Teach would be fun. Again, he's in the game, Edward Teach, yeah. But where did we get to? We had Genghis Khan. Gilgamesh.
Sunu sarutam hisakaru. Manushanu siriluti sikinukni ini esi sanaku lauma shalu.
So yeah, we got Jason Momoa hanging out here. He's diplomatic and militaristic. Cool. Then we have. Oh yeah, it's definitely Momoa. He's blowing kisses to his fans. Yeah, it's definitely Momoa. Then we got Harriet.
I never lost a passenger.
Tubman.
Never crashed my train. Well, not many can say the same.
I don't know who you are, but cool. Diplomatic, militaristic. Hatshepsut.
Urbane cherhejniti heberu. Horbu Hatshepsut. Bakini nebniti bihura. Eyu nechen.
Then we have two versions of Himiko. This is the High Shaman version. So this version of Himiko focuses on happiness for all the diplomatic buildings and more production based on, like, gives more happiness and stuff. Whereas Queen of War version oh wow, is more about making friends with others, like forging alliances. Because look at this. +4 science per age for every leader you are friendly or helpful with. So that's interesting. Ibn Batua? I'm sorry if I'm butchering these names, and I'm pretty sure I am.
تعالوا سوف نسير على شواطئ غريبة ونجعلها مألوفة وعند العودة نجد شواطئنا المألوفة غريبة.
Oh wow, +1 sight for all units. So when exploring and stuff, he can see more of the map than anyone else in this list. That's actually pretty big. Isabella?
Plega a Dios que yo reine, y que este su reino se acreciente sobre la tierra. ¿Se hará igual con el de vos?
Wow, getting +100 gold per age every time you discover a natural wonder. Doubled if the natural wonder is in distant lands. Oh my goodness. So yeah, she's all about going out there exploring, and it makes you rich. That's cool. Josie Rizal!
Walang bansang pinagmumula ng katalinuhan.
Hey, Jose.
Kahit saan. Katalinuhay malahanging lumilipad sa gaan. Ito'y pamana sa ating lahat.
Awesome. Lafayette?
Nous marchons sans cesse entre deux abîmes. La précaution et la modération sont le chemin à suivre.
And then Lakshambi?
शस्त्राणा त्यांना हाताळणाऱ्यांचीच ताकद असते
Lakshimbai?
आणि ती ताकद हृदयातून येते.
And then we have Machiavelli.
Ciascheduno vede ciò che sembriamo essere. Pochi sanno in vero chi siamo. Questo È come ad essere.
Free influence per age. So this is, yeah, he would be good if you wanted to sway like the global political landscape. Gains 50 gold per age when your diplomatic actions are accepted. And the thing is, you can use gold to essentially bribe like the other civs diplomatically. Be like, well, hey, if I give you all this gold, let me get this proposal through. So that's interesting. And then we have Napoleon. There are two
Faire tout ce qu'on est
versions.
capable de faire, c'est être un homme. Faire tout ce qu'on voudrait faire, c'est être un dieu.
So this is the Emperor version. All basic sanctions are automatically unlocked. 50% influence towards initiating sanctions. More culture and gold per age. For each leader, you have an active sanction on, except denouncement. Combat strength for land units. Every sanction you have active, except denouncement. Okay. And then we have the revolutionary version of Napoleon.
Faire tout ce qu'on est capable de faire, c'est être un homme. Faire tout ce qu'on voudrait faire, c'est être un dieu.
Okay. I believe you get Napoleon for free by linking your 2K account with a platform. So be it Steam or PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo for the Switch version. All you have to do is go through the setup of a 2K account with Civ 7 and you are given Napoleon for free. Newfound dogs. Oh wow! Huh. The more you know. Pachakudi!
Sungkoimi, apu urkukunak sungkong, sutimi pachakutich, techsemuyuta katatachisungis.
Okay. Then we got Saida Al-Hura?
أنا
Again, I'm so
أبحرت عبر
sorry.
مياه خطيرة وغدارة ودائما كنت كنخرج منتصرة.
Militaristic and diplomatic? Sorry, I haven't read out all of that for all of... I'm sorry. We're near the end though. Simon Bolvier.
Es más difícil mantener el equilibrio de la libertad que sobreponerse al peso de la tiranía.
Militaristic and expansionist. Then we have Tecumseh, which is chieftain of the Shawnee tribe, which still exists today.
Nime somthaki nenatoki. Hokwithwali nenato. Niki hochi kateski ni pamte. Nila pesikui. Nimechto yesi mekothia.
And yeah, he's militaristic and diplomatic. And actually, Tecumseh is who I did a playthrough of Civ 7 when it launched. And yeah, you can see that on my YouTube VODs because the one other playthrough of this game that I've done, we used this guy. Right, the final three. Trunk track.
Khi tất cả đấng nam nhi ở đây cúi đầu khuất phục, chỉ có mình ta đứng về phía chính nghĩa.
Militaristic and scientific. That's quite the combination. 10% science in the cities that are in tropical regions. This is doubled when while in a formal war you declare. So depending on like, because again, this could be played in multiplayer, right? If someone in your game chose this leader, they will probably start a war with you on purpose because they'll get more science from all their cities that are in a tropical region of the map. So watch out for that. Then we got two versions of Xerxes.
Jedaya upamam pertonam, uta druga henti avai. Abahanei, yatamai sayatish, antarchi vikata achati.
Okay. So that's the economic and militaristic version, and then we have this one.
Jedaya upamam pertonam, uta druga henti avai. Abahanei, Yata mai sayatish, Antarchi vikata achati.
Oh my god, if I was going for an economic victory, I'd probably choose this guy. +1 trade route limit with all other leaders, +10 to trade range, gain 50 gold culture and 100 gold when you create a trade route or road, +1 culture and gold per age on unique buildings and improve. Yeah, this guy is your economic victory guy for sure. Wow, I quite like doing economic. But here's the thing, you know how I said there are 3 big features of this patch? There's actually tons that have changed, but there's 3 pillars to this Test of Time update that's literally just launched minutes before this stream. One is make it that you can play any Civ in any age. So if you wanted it to play like classic Civ, where you pick a leader, you pick a Civ, and you're not forced to change leader or Civ as you move from like the the first stage to the second to the final. So that's really good. That's based on fan feedback. The other things that have changed is like there's a new triumph system, which is basically going to reward you for completing certain objectives through the game. And then third, all the victories have been revamped. So literally how to win a game of Civ, whether it be the economic victory, the science victory, the cultural victory, all of that, militaristic. They've revamped them all. And so as such, I'm kind of going in blind, just like when the game first launched. But like I said, I want to play as Great Britain.
To use and apply the language of science, we must fully appreciate, feel, seize the unseen.
Ada Lovelace and Great Britain, who I'll be choosing for this game, is only included in Civilization 7 Deluxe Edition or Settlers Edition, so I will be playing with DLC. Before we actually choose Great Britain, though, I will just like show you all of the screens. So we've got, so these are all the civs. We've got Great Britain, we've got Normans, Greece, Rome, Russia. We got Abbasid. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing some of these. And then they list all of the civs by age as well. So these are all the antiquity age. Again, you can now pick any civ in any age. It is literally up to you. So I'm gonna slowly scroll this rather than read them all out, all right? Hopefully you can see this. But every single civ has different abilities. And when I've got back to the top of the screen, we're gonna specifically look at Great Britain's. The Maya, Tonga, and then, okay, then we got the Exploration Age. That's the second phase. Republic of Pirates. So that's clearly for like Edward Teach, right? And then when you hover over this, it tells you what's unique about playing as the Republic of Pirates, right? So basically, as you can see, there is so much to potentially show you before a game begins. If there's anyone specific you want to look at, let me know in chat, and I will actually go item by item over specific ones. But yeah, as you can see, there is a lot. There was a hell of a lot. We're gonna go for Great Britain right from the Antiquity Age. Even though we wouldn't normally get Great Britain until... is it the... Let's have a look. Iceland... Is Great Britain literally modern age, or is it the exploration age? Hang on. Antiquity... Where was Great Britain? Where's Great Britain? Or are they not listed here because they're at the top? French. Yeah, I guess. Okay, well, I'm just gonna choose it. So, Workshop of the World, Civilization Ability, 25% more gold toward purchasing buildings, 25% more production towards constructing buildings. It costs 50% more to convert towns into cities. And then +1 science on active buildings adjacent to the coast. Ah, that makes sense, because we're an island. Yeah, okay. Oh, they're a modern age Civ. So if we were playing by standard Civ 7 rules when Civ 7 launched, I wouldn't be able to choose Great Britain until going to the modern age. So in an age where the civilization is not at its apex age, which for Great Britain is in the modern age, time-tested civs have access to a limited set of civics and may study syncretism to unlock the ability to adapt the ways of civilizations in their apex age. So yeah, the whole time-tested thing and syncretism is a whole new feature of this update. So I'm going to choose Great Britain now because I now can. We're starting in the Age of Antiquity. Although if you're pressed for time, I do also want to point out that you can start a game of Civ in any of the 3 ages: Antiquity, Exploration, and Modern Age. But yeah, we're going to go from the Antiquity Age, and this is going to be a full Great British playthrough of Great Britain, Ada Lovelace. And indeed be aware of Viking raids. That actually can happen. There are barbarians in this game. Every Civ's got its own unique buildings. So Great Britain has the financial center, and what it does, if I build one, gives +2 gold and science for every connected settlement. So I want to connect my settlements with roads. We got the Royal Exchange, a unique gold building, +9 gold and +1 gold adjacency bonus for quarters and wonders. I'm not sure what quarters are, but luckily there is a screen in the game where I'd be able to go look it up and then read about it. And then I'm assuming, yeah, we got a unique production building as well, the manufactory. +9 production on the manufactory itself, and then +1 adjacency bonus for any resources and wonders that are near it. And then +1 gold adjacency for navigable rivers. So again, we want to be near the coast, we want to be near rivers. Cool. Unique units to Great Britain. We've got the Revenge, a British unique heavy naval unit. And we have the Antiquarian, a British unique explorer, +20 culture for every tile from your capital when you use excavate artifact. Okay. And then we've got unique traditions. East India Company, +2 gold in towns, +1 site in towns. So it seems like we don't want many cities. We want mostly towns. Interesting. Royal Society, +1 science on culture buildings adjacent to coast. Okay. +1 culture on science. Okay. So yeah, be close to the coast. That makes sense because we're an island. Normally, to unlock Great Britain, again, if you're playing by the standard rules, you would have to play as any of these to unlock Great Britain. But due to fan feedback, people just wanted to be able to be anyone like right away. And I think that the new default is that everyone's just unlocked. But if you wanted to relock it, I'm sure you could go in the game options and do that. Okay, we don't want a small map. We want... Let's go with a standard size map. And I do believe there is a new... Yeah, we'll do governor difficulty, standard game speed. Retain most of your empire units and alliances. to more balanced. Hang on, reset your empire units and relationship more aggressively, leading to a more balanced start of each age. Honestly, regroup is sounding pretty good. Like more balance, yeah, because if an age goes badly, I don't know. Maybe continuity would be good, actually, because like reset my units, like, ugh. I think in multiplayer, I'd be tempted to do regroup, especially if I was playing with people that haven't really played the game a lot. But yeah, for the sake of the playthrough, we'll go continuity. There is a new type of map type added in this update, and I'm thinking it is... Oh god, which one is it? I would have to look at the patch notes, but I literally think it might be... It might actually be continents and islands. 2 natural land masses accompany the islands of varying sizes. Well, either way, that's what we'll do. we'll do that. That sounds good to me. Map size standard. Yeah. I think we're good. Randomized civs will be selected from a smaller pool with a given, if possible. Historical civ selections may be avoided if duplicate civs were resolved. Okay. What are my options here? Randomized civs will be selected truly randomly regardless of their associations. We'll go with historical. And then time tested allowed. Randomized civs may be selected outside of the starting age when beginning a new game. Oh, okay, so this is me deciding whether the AI can also use the time-tested features or not. That's cool. Apex age only. Okay. Yeah, we'll do time-tested allowed, but historical for the AI choices. Cool. Whew, that was a lot, everybody. That was a lot. Whoa, what is this? Wait, you can unlock bonuses? What? This feels like cheating. I'm not gonna do this for now. Very cool though. No mementos for now. Oh, hey, look at this, guys. You can save a configuration. Oh, that is so good. Because if it wasn't clear by the 38 minutes that I've been yapping, there's quite a lot that you choose before you even start playing. So the ability to save a config is actually really nice. And I'm assuming that it would re-randomize a map, even though the map type is saved. Every time you play a game of Civ, you do get a randomly generated map. So yeah, that's actually really nice. And then of course we have advanced settings as well that I didn't even get into. And I won't get into. But just to brief, I'm gonna scroll a little slower. There's a lot. Okay. You have a lot of control over your game. Okay? A lot. And you can even decide who exactly your AI players are. Like, it's insane. And then multiplayer games are just as tweaky. So yeah, Civ has always been very tweaky. But without further ado, I want to start playing this game, and feel free to ask me questions. If I don't know the answer, like one of the first things I'm going to show you is where you can find answers. It's called the Civilopedia.
With logic and soul, Ada Lovelace, you seek to understand the workings of the world. In the interplay of reason and calculation lies spirit. Set it free. Bring your analytical engines to bear upon a world that needs reason, and see what new horizons you can imagine.
Now, I'm gonna let you know about my game plan with this. Because we've picked Ada Lovelace and she's cultural and scientific, and because of the leader abilities I've already laid out, and because I already know Civ a little, I'm gonna tell you we're going for the scientific victory, right? She generates so much science that whatever the scientific victory that has been revamped in this update, whatever the game has to have us do, that's what we're going for, okay? So as we begin this game, the first thing I'm going to look up is how do we do a scientific victory? Like, how do we win? And then everything that we do as we do this playthrough is going to propel us towards that scientific victory. Because as a whole, when you're playing like either on your own against AI or with friends like in multiplayer, basically the way the rules of any Civ game works is the first civilization to trigger a victory condition, regardless of which one it is, whether it's scientific, cultural, economic, or militaristic, or simply by having the highest score after 500 turns, if no victory conditions have been met. Essentially, the first player to trigger a victory condition wins the entire game. So as soon as one player wins, everybody else just loses, because it's a race to trigger a victory condition. And as I've explained already, there are multiple ways to win, but the basic rules of this game is be the first person to trigger any kind of victory. That's how Civ works. Welcome to Civilization 7. Lead your people to greatness. Before you embark on your journey to create an empire that stands the test of time, look at some fundamental concepts in the latest installment of the series. Once you begin the game, you'll see tutorials that will teach you how to play, and expert advisors who will guide your decisions. The Civilopedia will also be available at any time, where you can refer to any of the game's concepts or learn the history behind them, limited to your current and past ages. Cool. Okay. Next. History is built in layers. A game of Civilization consists of multiple ages, and every turn brings you a step closer to the next age. Each age presents its own unique gameplay, new challenges, and an opportunity to change your strategy. Your leader remains the same, but at the end of every age will offer a choice. Select a new civilization with a different set of abilities and units at your disposal, or continue on your current Civ to withstand the test of time. This last sentence here about being able to continue with the Civ you have, that is what's new. The fact that you're able to stay as you are is what's new in today's update. Achieving victory. Create history. Lead your people to victory through one of four paths: economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. Each victory requires you to excel far beyond all other civilizations by strategically managing your empire and its citizens. Every age provides unique opportunities to make progress towards your victory of choice, and it is rarely too late to change your strategy. Changes on the horizon. Every game of Civilization 7 has its own journey, and you will see from the following tutorials and as you'll see from the following tutorials and advisory messages, there are countless ways to build your empire that stands the test of time. To make the most of your journey, try to remain open to these ideas and be willing to adapt when necessary. Good luck, and remember you can always open the Civilopedia for more information. So yeah, this is a game where you are going to have to read. It's not going to read everything out to you. I don't know whether there's accessibility settings about that, hopefully. But yeah, it's not something I've ever looked into. Dawn of Civilization. Here your journey begins. Raise an empire from humble beginnings to greatness and write your own version of history. Okay. So when you start a game of Civ, you just have a settler. I do believe this is... This is a settler. Oh, I should have read that screen. I am sorry. I think it was just welcoming me. But yeah, your first settlement is sure to thrive near resources of water and abundant resources. This location is well suited to your needs. Order your founder to establish your capital city. Click the Found Settlement button located in the unit panel below. Oh, what's the fitness milestone, Yax? I'm glad you appreciated the longer look at the setting up a game screen. Thank you for that feedback, Yax. Again, if you have any questions as we play this, please feel free to let me know. Now, you'll see a bunch of these icons, right? Let me zoom in a bit. You can see how we've got a food icon here, and we've got like a hammer icon. That means production, and we have two smiley faces. That means if we found our city here, our capital city, this is a tile that generates more happiness than it does food and production. But of course, in order for a city to grow, it needs food. And in order for us to be able to build stuff quickly, because this is a turn-based game, the more production there is on a tile, then, let's take, for example, this hexagon down here. How do I move the camera in? It's been a while. I think I might have to look at the options in a minute. I want to be able to move the camera by moving to the edge. But yeah, this hexagon has two hammers, so there's more production on this hex than there is this one. Meaning that if I can build some kind of workshop, I'll probably want to build it down here. But yeah, food, production, and happiness, that's what we need for a capital. So I am indeed going to found London right here. It's totally like a board. Yeah, it really is. Behold London, the cultural center of British people. This city and your future settlements provide your civilization with specific yields. Food, to feed your people and grow your populace. Production, to construct buildings, and I can highlight anything in yellow to get a tooltip. And one of the new features since the game launched over a year ago, we now have nested tooltips. What do I mean by that? I mean, you can hold, I think you can hold a key. What key do you hold? No. 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 Oh my god, what do you hold? Do you have to click? Yes, you click. And now, so we've got the buildings tooltip locked. And then we can be like, what's population? And then cool, what's a settlement? Cool, what are cities? Cool, what are projects? You get the idea, right? You've got nested tooltips now. And then you could go back in a loop. What are cities? What are projects? What are cities? What are projects? Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then we can close all that with K. So that's cool. And then we have science to propel your people into the future and progress to greater things. Yeah. All right. Production. A settlement generates an amount of production every game turn. This production could be used for many things, like constructing important new buildings or training powerful military units. A city should always be producing something. Indeed, like you are wasting like potential if you haven't like told your city to build something. And the game will always remind you. So it says, select choose production to begin. So this big button in the bottom right, yeah, this big button in the bottom right. Wait, why? I want to, what? Oh, I see. So there, you press K if you want to Oh my god. I want to close this, please. So that's like an inspect mode. How do I close that? Oh, the button up here? Okay. So yeah. This big button in the bottom right is basically like the next turn button, but if there's something you need to do before passing your turn... Oh, that's cool. Then yeah, you just click to choose the thing. Hey, Queen! Oh, thank you for saying I demoed the intro brilliantly. Unless you're being somewhat sarcastic or jokey. Sometimes I don't know with you boost gang people, but I hope so. I'm really trying. Because this is not, like, there's so much to know with this game. Like, and it can feel overwhelming, especially because, as you can see from the first few clicks, there's a lot of tutorial messages. So it could turn some people off. But I will try and show you as the turns go by, things are going to get quicker and quicker and quicker. Once you know the basic concepts, they essentially just loop. Nope, for once no. Okay, good. The city's production panel contains the constructibles that it can currently begin. Currently you have the option of producing two types of units. A scout, which can navigate difficult terrain to explore the world, revealing it quickly, or the warrior. It's a military unit that can attack hostile enemies or defend your city from invasion. And right away, we have a choice. And like, you'll see there's icons here where like our economic advisor thinks we should make a scout right away. But our militaristic advisor says we should do a warrior right away. And there's no wrong choice here. But what I need to emphasize to you all is that this is literally a choice. If we choose a scout, the upside is that we're going to reveal more of the map. But the downside is that we are like, it will literally take longer for us to be able to defend London and indeed our Civ as a whole. With that in mind, chat, should I train a warrior first? Or should I train a scout? Warrior, let's go. All right. Let's have you guys involved in this so that if this screws up, I can blame you. Excellent. Training will begin at once. In Civilization, players take turns to make their decisions before advancing. Since there's nothing else to address at this time, select next turn. And on the console version, by the way, if you were playing on the Switch, then, because by the way, I honestly think this is a phenomenal game to play like on a Nintendo Switch 1 or 2. And by the way, the Switch 2 version, if you own it on Switch 1, the Switch 2 version's like a £10 upgrade. Totally worth it because you get the mouse control with the Joy-Con. But on the Switch 1 or 2, it also can be played with a touchscreen as well. You could just tap on next turn. But if you're using a Joy-Con or a console controller, I think for the Switch, you just press Y to press the big button in the bottom right. And then different screens, like there'll be a button bind for over here, there'll be button binds for stuff up here, and there'll be another button bind to reveal this map stuff. It's really, really cool. So, yeah, the console controls are very well thought out. The world! While the lands surrounding your city are visible, the rest of the world remains unrevealed. This is represented by the patterned tiles at the edges of the world view. Exploring the land beyond is key to your civilization's survival and prosperity. Exploration. When a unit moves toward the extent of its vision, the land beyond reveal themselves. Your recently trained warrior can venture forth into these lands, or it can remain nearby to defend your city from outside threats. The blue outline, I'm going to zoom into that. You see this blue? This blue outline represents, hang on, where did I get to? The extent the warrior can move in a single turn. Try moving it now by right-clicking on a destination tile. Alright. So, let me see. There is actually one thing I want to do before I do anything else. I want to go into the options, and in the game options, you've got things like auto and turn, which I do not recommend. You want to be in control of all this. But I want to change... oh, how many... Look, you've got how many auto saves you can have. The maximum is 10. And like how many turns you want to go by before it auto saves. So if you wanted your auto saves to cover a larger portion of the game, rather than having it auto save every turn, you could have it auto save every 2, all the way up to 25. There's the on and off switch for crossplay. But now what I'm looking for, and it doesn't seem to be in gameplay. Let's have a look around. Is it in accessibility? I basically want to be able to move the camera. Keyboard and mouse configure. Oh my god. I want to be able to move. I didn't change anything, right? Pretty sure I didn't change anything. Controls, keyboard plus mouse. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, I want keyboard plus mouse. Yeah. I want to be able to do the edge scrolling. I gotta find it. Is it in system? Camera, here we go. Edge panning. This is it. This, if you're using a mouse, I love this. We're gonna tick this. I'm gonna confirm it. I'll show you what it does. So without edge panning, like the camera didn't move when we moved to the edge of the screen. Now, watch this. Oh yeah. It's a bit fast. So let's change that. Oops, that's the Civilopedia. We'll get to that. Let's slow this down a bit. Let's dial it in. So in system, and then camera pan speed. Let's do about 70%. Let's see that. Much better. Yeah, there we go. Additionally, in the bottom left, you've got this overview map, right? Let's say I zoom right in and I wanted to look at the bottom here. You can click anywhere on the overview map to move the camera to the middle. So if you prefer to navigate the map like this, like I could click all the way in this black. You could just click around this map in the bottom left and zip all the way. Right. We're gonna finally move our warrior, and I'm gonna move to the northeast. Terrain. If you upgrade a version, do you still get the base? Yes. Yes, you do. Like, so I bought it on Switch 1, and then I paid for the Switch 2 upgrades separately. You still keep your Switch 1 version. And not only that, the save data works on both. So you can go between your Switch 1 and your Switch 2. Yes, you can. And the same is true for, I think with this, actually, see, here's the thing. I don't want to say the wrong information here. When you buy it on PlayStation, I'm pretty sure you get it for both consoles in the same purchase. So this is Nintendo as a platform holder being a little cheeky here, asking for a tenner, because Sony don't. And I'm wanting to say when you buy it on Xbox, you get it for both Xbox One and Xbox Series as well, just like PlayStation. So a lot of these decisions, they're not on 2K, the publisher of the game. They're on the platform holder to be like, okay, how do we want to sell this game to you? And yeah, Nintendo are like, give us an extra tenner and we'll give you the Switch 2 version. Maybe the reason for that is something to do with the fact the Switch 2 version has the mouse Joy-Con control, and that feature, you know, like isn't quote unquote free. But yeah, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure, like, when you... Yeah, well, I know for certain because I own it. You can buy it for Switch 1, pay for the upgrade to Switch 2, you still keep your Switch 1 version. Absolutely. Alright, terrain. A unit's movement is the maximum number of tiles it can travel in a turn. Most units have a movement speed of 2, but some can move further. Keep in mind that certain map types like rough terrain or water can consume a unit's remaining moves, ending its movement for a turn. You get both. Yeah, you do. Like, again, with Nintendo, you might have to pay a little more, you know, for the upgrade DLC, but it's absolutely worth it. Technology! New technologies emerge when people put their minds to solving great problems. Whichever tech you pursue next will determine the tools you have at your disposal to build your civilization. What path will you choose first? Select the Choose Technology option below. What technologies you research will determine the tools you have at your disposal, like buildings and military units, as well as the ability to construct incredible wonders of the world. Hover over to a technology to see detailed description of what it unlocks. And if you don't mind, chat, I'm going to click on this wonders thing and read this out to you because, okay, Yaks, I'm going to link Civilization to Diablo 2 for you for a moment, because Diablo 2, game system wise, is a game you understand really well, right? Think of wonders in Civ like uniques in D2. So, if you're the first Civ to build a certain wonder, what's really cool is that no one else in the game can build that wonder. So even though I'm Great Britain, here's what's cool about Civ. I can be Great Britain and still be the first Civ to complete the building of the pyramids. Meaning that Egypt, or any other player in my game, they're no longer able to build the pyramids. And the pyramids will have a unique feature, gameplay-wise, that would be like, oh, I want to build the pyramids first, because if I do, I get this. In fact, to hammer this point home even better, let's actually open the Civilopedia, where there is a search box, and we literally can type PY pyramids, and be like, cool, what do the pyramids do in this game? Like, what is their gameplay function? And we can see here, when you build the pyramids, you get +1 gold in production on improvements and districts on a minor river and navigable river tiles in the settlement. It's ageless, meaning you can build it in any age, and it must be placed next to a navigable river and not in a tundra. So in other words, if you're in snow, like you're just literally not able to place the pyramids. And also, because like you can't just build the pyramids, by the way. You need to have the masonry technology, and you need to have the civic light of Amun-Ra. Now civics, we haven't had the game's tutorial on that yet, But basically, once we have these two things, the ability to build the pyramids will show up in our build menu. So for every single thing in the game, you can look it up, you can see what it does, and you can see what you need to build it. You know, like, so I'm going for a science victory, right? So chances are I'm gonna want something like the Great Library. Here we go, yeah. +4 science on the library itself, and +1 science on any science buildings across your empire. It's got 3 great works slots. Oh, what a great works. And then we could be like, great works. Great works are important pieces of art or information by your civilization. Cool. And then obviously there's more of a spiel. But you get how this works, right? Like, you have a question, you search for it, it give you answer. Yeah, you basically speedrun to unique buffs. Exactly. Going back to the Wonder Talk, yeah. Anyway, we need to choose a technology, right? So, here's a bonus tip from me, right? From yours truly. Because, yeah, you can see the technologies here, and you can mouse over, like, what each technology will give you. So, for example, if we did pottery, we get, you know, production on clay pits, and we get this brickyard improvement that we can build, right? And we can see here it would complete in 7 turns, and our scientific advisor recommends it. Meanwhile, we also have animal husbandry, which gives us the slinger unit and also the saw pit building. Both the militaristic and cultural advisor recommend this. And then there's sailing, which gives us a harbor, a galley naval unit, and embarkation, which allows land units to traverse coast terrain. Okay, and our economic advisor recommends this. However, this is where the bonus tip from me comes in. You see this big button here that says View Tree? Don't be scared, don't be overwhelmed, but watch this. If I was to liken this screen here to a Diablo 2 equivalent, welcome to your skill tree. Okay? And the reason why I personally like to see the whole kit and caboodle is because you get to see all the prerequisites of something. So I'm thinking of the big picture. Like, I want to have a science victory, yeah? So I'm probably gonna need mathematics. And if I was to click on mathematics, like right away, watch what happens. Like, by the way, this is a feature that I wanted, like, really, like, on the game from day one. And it really, I bet if I go back in my YouTube VODs, I complain about this. But yeah, like, what we can do, we can click on mathematics and look at what it's done. I'll read this tutorial message and then I'll show you. The technology tree is a comprehensive view of all the technologies available through the entire age. The paths connecting each technology indicate the prerequisites required in order to research future techs. Use the tree as a guide to find the quickest path to a specific tech or tech mastery. And that's kind of what I've done. By clicking, oh my god, more tutorial. I'll show you what I want to show you in a minute. Technological advancement. Research takes time to complete. The amount of time is equal to the amount of science divided by the science your civilization generates per turn. So yeah, every technology has a science cost. And obviously every civ in the game is generating science per turn. And there are buildings that you can build to increase the amount of science per turn you generate. So if you generate, like, let's say if something costs 100 science and you generate 10 science per turn, you're going to get that in 10 turns. In fact, the next sentence here explains exactly this. Pottery has a science cost of 70. Since we generate 10 science per turn, we can expect the research to complete in 7 turns. Increasing your science per turn allows you to research new techs faster. Getting ahead of the competition is a wise strategy for success. Please don't have another tutorial screen because I want to show chat something. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh my god. Since the training of your first unit is completed, you are free to choose what to produce next. Yeah, that's cool, thank you. But like... Just let me... Like, give me the science tree, hold on. No. Give me the... Give me the science screen! Oh my god. I can't do it yet, chat. God damn it. New choices. You now have the ability to construct a building in your city. Buildings provide additional yields and effects to the city where they reside. You could choose to build a granary or a fishing quay. If you settled adjacent to a coast, you could also train a second unit. Any choice is good. Oh, I could choose a key if I am adjacent to a coast. Yeah, well, we should probably... Yeah, the scientific and economic advisors say a granary. And that will basically increase our food production, which will increase our population quicker. I agree with this choice. I mean... We kind of want both, right? Because we are on the coast. But yeah, we'll do a granary first. Okay. Buildings. When constructing a new building, you must choose its placement location. Buildings can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot, represented by the dark green color. Or you may annex a new urban district tile, represented in light green color, by placing it there. Yellow tiles contain existing rural population and their improvements. By placing a building on these tiles, is possible, but it will replace the improvement. In other words, yellow tiles, not a great idea. Always build on green tiles first. Tiles that contain resources, denoted by that leaf icon, or mountains, cannot be built upon. Alright, so, because we want to help London grow more, I'm tempted to put this granary directly on London, right? What you can see is, like, you get a preview of London's yields, which is this section on the left. Oh, it doesn't show it when I'm not moused over London. So, like, for every single tile that I mouse over, it's going to show me all of the different things you can produce, right? Food, production, gold, science, culture, happiness, and the globe there is influence. You're generating all of this stuff per turn, right? Although, as you can see, some of these numbers are at 0, and so we're not generating anything per turn until we build some buildings that give us that stuff. But yeah, let's put our granary on London. And so we're going to go from 5 food per turn at London to 6. Alright. Can I now finally show you the science thing? Hang on. Let's see. Let's see. I wonder if there's a way. There should be a way. Oh my god! I clicked the thing. Victories. Civilization 7 can be won in multiple ways, and as soon as one victory is achieved, the game ends. Unless you decide to go for just one more turn. Oh, they added that! Yeah, that was another thing. Like, people complained that when a victory happened, the game was just over, right? Because, well, you've won. But there's a certain subset of Civ player that even when the game is over, they don't want it to end. So in all the older games, there was a one more turn button where you can just keep playing for fun. That is now apparently in Civ 7. I'm really glad that's the case. Players must exert dominance through their militaristic culture, technology, or economy to achieve victory. They may also win by eliminating all other opponents. There you go, Yax. I'm going to read that again for Yax. You may also win by eliminating all other opponents, like literally, like by force. But good luck doing that. It's not going to be easy. This screen shows everyone's progress on every victory and provides reminders of points in each category on how each and provides reminders on how points in each category are earned. Victories are not available in the Antiquity Age, so focusing on building your empire and learning how the world works. You'll revisit this screen in the next stage with more information. If you're itching for more to do, check in with your advisors. Dude, this tutorialization is brilliant. I remember the devs did say that they completely reworked the tutorialization. As somebody that played this game at launch and not really anything since, I am seeing that rework all over the place, which is lovely. And because we're specifically going for a scientific victory, I'm going to click on this in a minute. But before I do, let's read all this top stuff. So a cultural victory revolves around you drive the world's culture through tourism. So that makes sense, right? Generate more tourism than anyone else, and you win a cultural victory. So long as you do so before all other civs manage to do any of these victories as well, right? All of these victories that I'm about to read to you have the caveat is that you have to achieve it before anyone else does any of these other things. So you have to be first at whatever victory you choose, but also first at achieving a victory in general. Does that make sense? Economic. Build the world's largest economy by controlling and utilizing resources. Military. Dominate the world by controlling the most settlements. And then scientific. Win the space race by developing mathematics and space technology. So yeah, we're going to click on this. Oh wow, and it doesn't give us more info yet. Okay. But there's more info here. The scientific victory is awarded to the leader when they win the space race. This requires earning 100 in innovation and having an active launch pad. Innovation is earned through many different ways. Two primary ways to earn them is by researching tech masteries and completing projects. You can unlock these projects by researching advanced techs in each age and then produce them at any city that meets the requirements. The masteries and projects vary in point values. Okay. Certain science-based wonders provide 3 points, and you earn an additional 1 point for each codex displayed in a great work slot during the Antiquity Age. As a reminder, we're in the Antiquity Age now, so this sentence is very helpful to me. So we want to be making loads of great works that give us science. Some triumphs in the modern age also provide innovation. Okay, so we got to make 100 innovation. Cool. This is completely new. Right, let's go to the scientific tab here. Okay, so this is just the leaderboard. And as you can see, because we haven't met any of our AI opponents yet, they're all just called an unmet player. But this graph shows how close every civ is to having 100 innovation points, right? So it literally is a graph that shows like how close someone is to earning a scientific victory. So if you can use this screen to be like, oh, shit, like player number 2 is really close to an economic scientific victory, and I'm actually closer to an economic, like, I'm going to pivot then, because if I can win an economic victory before player 2 wins a scientific one, then I win the game. And that's essentially what this victory screen allows you to do, is you can check on everybody's progress and then make the best choice as a result. Fun fact, there are actually 5 ways to win the game, not 4. Because, as I may have mentioned earlier, if you're the player with the highest score, and screen is telling you how score is determined, by the time 500 turns go by, you win, right? So instead of there being like stalemates, someone will always win. It just depends on, like, if it isn't done by cultural, economic, military, or scientific means, it's literally who's got the highest score after 500 turns, which makes sense. It's really bored, like, it absolutely is. I wanted to show you the tech tree, and I'm not sure if I can. Let me... Is there any way? Crisis culminates. Crisis intensify. Yeah. Oh wait, research. Yeah, here we go. Right, finally. Right, we have free reign over this screen. One of my most requested features of this game is like literally like what I just did. Instead of clicking on sailing, pottery, or animal husbandry, you'll notice I just went straight from mathematics. Yeah? And what the game did is it's basically done the fastest way to mathematics. Straight up. Now, what this is essentially going to do is the game is never going to ask me to choose my research again, because now it's already plotted the fastest route to mathematics, and therefore when one thing completes, which is chosen pottery first, it's then going to do animal husbandry, because it can do that. It can finish research of that faster than sailing, and then it's going to do sailing, and then it's automatically going to do writing, and then automatically irrigation. And you can see, like, by the numbers and what the number is, what order it's going to go in. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's literally done the fastest route possible to mathematics, which is great. However, just because I've chosen this route already, it doesn't mean I can't come in here and change it. Let's say a few turns from now, something's going to happen where I'm like, oh shit, I really need writing too before irrigation. I can come here and I can change. You can see, like, we've completely changed. Yeah? And then because I didn't mean to do that, I'm just going to click on mathematics again. So, yeah, you've got complete flexibility. But what this allows me to do, by basically scrolling all the way to the end of the tech tree, picking exactly what I want, the game automatically gives me the shortest way there. So that's what I personally like to do. And that basically is going to mean less clicks in order to execute my game plan. So there's my top tip for research there. Population. Thanks to the amount of food your city has generated, it's grown in population. Select Grow City to continue. When a city grows, it can expand into an adjacent tile, gaining the yields it offers. When your settlements people move to this tile, they'll create an improvement, a rural structure for them to work and live in. Tiles with high yields containing resources are an obvious choice, but a specific yield type might better suit your strategy. Choose where you'd like to expand first. So in other words, we can only choose one tile initially. And what I really like is that we can hover over each of these tiles and get a graph of like what improvements we'll get. So I'm looking at all these numbers, and honestly, in fact, I'm gonna ask you guys, which tile do you think I'm looking at the most and I'm like, that's the one? if you look at the numbers, it might be obvious. But which one do you think I'm going to choose? In fact, we'll look at this as like a compass. Am I going to go to the north? Am I going to go to the west? Am I going to the south? Am I going to the east? What do you think? I'll give you a few more seconds. I'm going to the east because this is the only one that provides 2 happiness to our population. Everything else is just a bunch of 1s. And we also get, improve here to get woodcutter. I'm not sure what woodcutter is, but we'd be able to go to the Civilopedia and look it up if we wanted. Oh wow, look at this. We get a before and after. Oh wow, it's actually explaining woodcutter. So with the woodcutter thing, it's giving us all of that, right? Is that what that means? I think so. Anyway, our warrior has successfully moved where we asked them, and now they have nothing to do. So before we're able to pass the turn, it's asking us like, hey, what do you want to do? So I'm gonna say go up here. And then we'll pass the turn. Choose your advisor. Civilizations are remembered for their accomplishments and the paths they take through history. Some spread their accomplishments across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. Your advisors are at your service to guide you on the path of your choice. And like any great leader, you may change your mind at any time. Yeah, they do have a habit of changing their minds. Now, just because I'm going to follow a specific leader, and you can probably guess which one, given that we're going for the space race, you can still get advice from all 4 leaders, regardless of who you follow. But yeah, to win the space race, I think I can think of no better proof of our empire's greatness. We have much to accomplish. I'm gonna say I want to follow the scientific advisor, and then basically this advisor is gonna guide me to achieving my victory condition. You've just met your advisor council, a skilled group of empire planners, each with their own ideas of how best to run your civilization. Following an advisor lets them approach you with key ideas to succeed in the realm of their realm of expertise, including how to win their associated victory. Their advice is never strictly required though. All advice, including that from advisors you are not following, can be reviewed in the Advisor Council screen. You can also change what advisors you're following there. And the advisors is basically a great way to take a complicated game and make it like literally digestible. You can see we've got a speech bubble icon here now in the top, and this will let us view the Advisor Council whenever we want. So, yeah. And then we can click on each one, and then we'll get hints from each advisor, right? So things to keep in mind from the cultural advisor, economic, military. I'm not going to read all of this out now, but at any time, like, this information will change based on what's happening in the game. Okay? So I think that's pretty cool. Command our units. I'm gonna see, so this is a button where if we click this, oh, it's gonna show or hide extra buttons. Let's see, we've got alert, awake the unit when an enemy's nearby, sleep, or delete. Okay, yeah, we don't want to do any of those things. We got move, skip turn, auto. Okay, so he doesn't have an auto explore. I think that's literally for scouts only. But look, we found some jade, so that's cool. Our granary is going to complete in 4 turns, and our London's going to grow again in 2 turns. Our research is going to complete in 3 turns. We're going to go up here now. Hello, bro. That's alright. Welcome to the brand new update of Civ 7. We're playing Test of Time. I'm Ada Lovelace and the Brits. Because one of the things with the new update is now you can play as any Civ right at the beginning of the game. Whereas before this update, Great Britain was a modern age Civ, so you could only play like Great Britain in the last part of the game.
Alright.
Whereas now they've let it be like old Civs where you can be whoever you want, whenever you want type thing.
Alright. I might, I'll walk again.
Well, if you do, let me know, because I'd absolutely love to do some multiplayer. And actually, unlike all the other games, you link your 2K account, and then there's crossplay.
Yeah.
So it's really cool.
Right, I'll let you get back to streaming then. I'll see you there.
Yeah, that's alright. There's another feature I want to point out to you all, actually, before I grow my city again. All Civ games have a clock in the top right, which is really useful because it's very easy to get like addicted and immersed in this game, and hours just fly by. You'll notice though that like the turns got a lot quicker over the next few because we didn't have any tutorials to read. And eventually, like, once enough systems in the game have been introduced to us, like, you know, we're just going to be able to play the game, and it's going to have a really nice flow to it. So, yeah. Anyway, same kind of philosophy as before. We're going to look at all the resources available to us, and we're basically going to pick the thing that gives us the most. And looking at this, I mean, we do want to generate some science, right? So even though there's more happiness over here, I'm actually thinking I want to grab something with science. And because we've already got the woodcutter thing already, because we got that from this tile over here, I think we should diversify our resources and add the farm, which is represented by this chicken. So I'm gonna have some science absorbed into London early on, and therefore pick this tile before this one. If any of you have any questions, by the way, as I like play this game and make decisions, please send them to me. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna keep moving our warrior. Oh wow, there's even Twitch drops for this stream. That's wonderful.
All are made of clay.
Okay, so our first research has been done. Normally this is where the game would tell me to pick another bit of research. But because I just went to the end and chose mathematics, as I showed you before, it's just moved straight over to animal husbandry, which is going to complete in 6 turns. To be honest, you know what? Executive decision, we're going to change this a little. We are going to do sailing first, because I feel like that would be more useful. And then we'll do... Although, thing is the saw pit though. Yeah, no, actually we'll keep it on animal husbandry because the saw pit is a good building for generating production. Ignore me. Ignore me. Just thinking out loud though. Okay. Let's go over here. Wow, we got horses, an elephant, and lots of cool stuff. Everything is a choice. Everything's got upsides and downsides. The granary has been built in London. Granary is a special type of building called a warehouse, which grows more efficient when its correlating improvements, such as farms or mines, are present in the settlement. And you can have a tell me more to be told more. And then it takes us to the relevant page of the Civilopedia, specifically about warehouses, which is great. Now that the granary is done, the game is going to ask us, well, what do we want to build next? And the thing is, I believe you can do production queues, but I can't remember exactly how. You can also purchase some stuff outright, but we don't have enough gold right now to basically buy any of this stuff. So because I want to start generating production in London, I'm going to choose the brickyard over the fishing quay. Let's see, we don't have any projects yet and there are no wonders available. Yeah, we're going to go with the brickyard. And we are going to put our brickyard specifically over here. So you'll notice that the city growth is really important because it literally gives us more tiles to place buildings on. So where do I want to go? Hey, independent villages. You've discovered a village called, oh god, Weresong, which appears to be friendly. The village could potentially be a strong ally with the right amount of persuasion, but it also could prove a threat to your civilization. Independent villages have different attitudes towards other, either friendly or hostile. Once you've found a village, you can use influence to begin diplomatic actions, such as befriend the independent, to improve your relationship with it. And again, we have a tell me more for more information. So, I can click on them. And yeah, we don't have enough influence yet. We have 80 influence, I believe, and we're generating 10 per turn, as you can see by this bar. But yeah, we don't actually have, we can't actually do any projects yet. Ah, so actually this click here that I did is really good. So you can see that my warriors can't move anymore this turn. But what I've done is I've set a predetermined path. On turn 2 they're going to move here, and turn 3 they'll get to their destination. Alright, we've finally got to the point about civics, so prepare for a tutorial. Each civic unlocks new social policies, as well as unique effects that benefit your civilization. Once you've decided what to study first, click on the civic to begin. So, what we're going to look at is the tree. And in particular, I want to look for certain wonders here. Let's see the British antiquity civics, though, what we get. Ooh. So this would be new, because before this update, this Test of Time update, we weren't able to play as Britain. So this whole antiquity civics tree is new. And I know it's not much of a tree, like it's very short, right? But that's kind of normal. But what's cool about this tree, short as it is this is stuff that you can only get if you're playing as Great Britain. All of the many other civs in the game, they don't have these bonuses. So what do we got? Merchant class, +1 resource capacity in settlements with a gold building. Cool. Experimentation. +5 production towards buildings for every tech mastery completed in an age. Wow. So that actually might make me want to change things and go for tech masteries and gain +1 codex. What's a codex again? Codices are great works that increase science. Oh, I think we want this, guys. I think we want this, right? Because, yeah, that's a great work. I think we want that. And then we've got syncretism. Select an associated civs, units, or infrastructure to affirm to your own traditions. Let's have a look at the syncretism options. So syncretism is a new feature in this update as well. I've never seen it before as a result of that. And essentially what syncretism allows you to do is essentially get some of the flexibility that the old way of playing Civ 7 gave you. Hello, Kochi. Welcome to one of the nerdiest, most strategic games that I own and love, Civilization 7. There's going to be a lot of yapping before actual gameplay and clicks, because what I want to actually do, in addition to playing through this game again, now that the new big Test of Time update is out, I'm also going to be breaking the game down to you system by system as we go, to try and make a lot of the information that you see, you know, for anyone watching and for anyone curious. I want to break the game down so that it's easier to digest as you watch. As a result, I hope this is really enjoyable for you to watch, but I completely understand if this game isn't for you or anything like that. It's just what I want to play. And as you know, my golden rule with streaming is that I always stream what I want to play. So with that, I'm just having a look at the things that we're playing as Great Britain, right? But syncretism, which is represented by this screen that we can see here, this is representing all of the things that we can steal from other civs to adapt into our own civilization. Like all the different bonuses, like stuff that's unique to Greece or Rome, or yeah. So that's very, very cool. Wow, even buildings. Ooh. Upon studying syncretism, you may select unique units or unique infrastructure from an associated civ to be part of your empire for the age. Oh, okay, so it only happens for the age. Or reflect inwards and strengthen your own traditions. Ooh. And a tradition slot. Ooh, okay. Meaning that we'd then be able to, we'd be able to have our royal society and then, assuming, take someone else's tradition too. Unless we unlock more as time goes on. That's really cool. But no, I think instead of studying syncretism right now, I think we are going to go for British Foundation. Because here's the thing, Kochi, right? Another thing that got revamped in this update is victories. And I'll read your long message in a minute as well. But yeah, they revamped all the different ways you can win in Civ 7 with this update. The science victory is still a space race. And that's exactly what we're going for. And because we get more production for every tech mastery we complete, and completing that research will unlock more like wonders and things quicker. I'm thinking if we study the British Foundation Civic as our first civic, this is going to help us towards our space race. So yeah. What do we get for British origins though, which is what we have to do first? We get +2 gold in towns, +1 science in towns adjacent to coast, +1 to settlement limit, and a tradition slot. Sweet. Alright. So it's going to do British origins, and then 15 turns later, we'll get British Foundation. Let me just have a look. So yeah, mysticism will let us found a religion, which is cool. I need to look for, I'm going to go into the Civilopedia a minute. I want to look at the Great Library, which as far as I remember, yeah, we need this for science. So we need, yeah, mathematics, and that's all we need to build the Great Library. Okay. So we don't, basically all I was checking that we don't need a civic of any kind from the civics tree to achieve our scientific goals. I wanted to ask your opinion on something. Yeah, message me on Discord. Gotta go, my dude. Thanks for this. I'm gonna continue to have the rest of the stream hopefully be informative, yaks. So if you want to check out the VOD later, although it's probably going to be very late when it goes to my YouTube, hopefully there'll be lots more good information here. But we've got a very exciting choice to make now on turn 10. We have to form a government. So, governments. You need to establish a government before you can enact social policies. For each form of government has its own effects. Choose your government now. Okay, so we have Classical Republic, where we get more culture per turn for 10 turns, and 15% more production towards constructing wonders for 10 turns. Or we got Despotism, which is 20% more science for 10 turns, and 30% production towards training infantry units for 10 turns. That's obviously going to be our choice. We're going for a scientific victory, right? And then there's oligarchy. Sorry if I'm like butchering these words. It's way fancier language than I would normally use. Plus 20% food for 10 turns, and 30% production towards constructing any building for 10 turns. I want despotism. Confirm. Social policies. Under your new government, you may enact a social policy. Complete civics throughout the age to earn more policies to enact. So, +1 production and science on the palace. That basically means London. And look, we don't have any more slots, so that's all we can do for now. But there's also charismatic leader, which would generate more culture per turn in London. Okay. Swapping policies. You can adapt your civilization strategies by swapping social policies. Whether you study a civic that unlocks a new policy, you will have an opportunity to change your slotted policies. Oh, sorry. Whenever you study a civic that unlocks a new policy, you'll have the opportunity to change. And again, there's a tell me more button if you want to learn more about policies and how they work. Okay. Now you'll notice the game didn't ask me to move my warrior because we've already given our warrior the job of, you know, in next turn he's going to move over to that one. We can change that though now. We can say like go over there and they can actually do that right away. I think that's due to the growth of London. Like as the years go by and we're now at 1750 BC, yeah, they just get more advanced. But yes, message me on Discord, Kochi, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. The rest of my day is probably going to be this stream, though. I'm not going to lie. This game is addicting. Oh, okay. No, the game is telling us to do something. We got to give our warrior more places to go. Discoveries! Exploration has revealed a wreckage, one of many discoveries that can be found in the world. Closer inspection grants a hidden benefit or opportunity. Try moving one of your units there and see what it provides. So because of that, we're going to click on our warrior right away. And we're just going to say, beeline it to there. He's going to get there in 3 turns, hence the 3. But yeah, boom. So now the game isn't going to ask me to like move him again until he's reached the destination. Next turn. I'm going to click here to focus on London. Next turn.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
So yeah, we've got animal husbandry now, which means that we can make the saw pit. That's cool. And we've got a ranged unit, the slinger. Stronger on attack than defense. Cool. We can grow the city. And oh, more science would be lovely. Thing is, we don't have any gold anywhere, so I'm thinking what we need to do is we need a well-rounded empire. So because we've still got 0 gold here, I'm either going to choose this one. In fact, I am going to choose this one. You want to know why? It's near a coast, whereas this one is not. But we do have a resource there. We've got... oh, wow. Cowlin. Ah. Do you know what? Yeah, we should choose this one and get that luxury resource. Yeah. Oh, we're still on a river there. That's good. Improvements. When you direct your people to live on a rural tile, they create a structure to work on the land called an improvement. Some show social policies, unique abilities, and even buildings can further improve improvement yields. Improving improvements. Yay! Oh, here we go. The discovery choice. Votive figures have been flung across the landscape. For the slain, they may be comfort. For the orphans, a sign of devotion. For those in the capital, thrilling curiosities. Leave the votive figures for the dead. Plus 50 happiness towards the next celebration and 30 culture. Collect the figures for gold. We're not going to be greedy. I want more happiness and culture, please. Thank you very much. And now we need to command our unit again, because now that he's there, he's like, where do I go? What do I do? I don't know. So, next turn, and then we're going to get the same thing again. And ranged combat. Ranged units like the Slinger have the ability to attack more than one tile away from their target. Additionally, the defender does not have the opportunity to retaliate. It is a wise strategy to order your ranged units to attack first, damaging and weakening the enemy before sending your melee units in to attack the target. This tooltip is fantastic. Well worded, clear, awesome. And then of course we're going to learn more as usual. But what I want to do, and I probably Economic advisor says make a scout. Military advisor says make a slinger, like right now. I'm like, fishing key. Yeah. We're doing it. More growth for London. And then more growth means we can expand it quicker. I made a choice. I might regret it later. Ew, what's this? What is this? A luxurious encampment? Luxurious encampment. We gotta go there. We gotta go there. Go there. Foreign leaders, you've just met Himiko, High Shaman. Good diplomatic relationships with other leaders can yield powerful benefits for your civilization, but they are also your main rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relations with other leaders and their people, we should greet them. You can give them a friendly, neutral, or hostile greeting. The choice is yours.
So this
is what's really cool. There's no relationship change with a neutral greeting, and a hostile greeting does minus 20 points to the relationship right out the gate. But a friendly greeting reveals the capital of either leader. Your nearby capital will be revealed. So, in a multiplayer game, right? If you don't trust the people you're playing in multiplayer, right? Then, in this moment right here, you would not want to reveal your capital, right? So a neutral greeting or a hostile greeting would basically hide your capital city from other players, okay? Now, obviously the AI can also go to war with you as well. And even in a multiplayer game, you can have AI be in a multiplayer game. I should have mentioned that earlier, but yeah, you can have a mix between human players and AI. I'm gonna trust Himiko here. I'm gonna do a friendly greeting. The benefit we get is we get to see where in the world Himiko's capital is, but just equally, Himiko's gonna learn where London is. This could bite us in the ass later, but we'll see. Here you can interact with another leader and see information about them, such as their civilization, agenda, and your relationship with them. Diplomatic actions, you can start with them, and other information. To open this screen for a leader, simply click on their leader portrait. So, a variety of resources can affect your a variety of sources can affect your relationship with another leader, including diplomatic actions, world events such as settling too close to their capital, or their unique agenda. A helpful relationship can lead to an alliance, and a hostile relationship is more likely to lead to war. Keep in mind that the other leader can also affect your relationship in the same ways, so it's prudent to keep an eye on it from time to time. So, diplomatic actions. You can start a variety of diplomatic actions with another leader by spending influence. These actions have a variety of effects that generally last for a fixed period of time. They include endeavors, which are helpful to both of you and increase your relationship. Sanctions, which are harmful to the other leader and decrease your relationship, and espionage actions, which are generally hidden from the other leader. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff here. All diplomatic actions except espionage will require the other leader to give a response, which may have an influence cost. They include support, which is exclusive to endeavors, and can grant more powerful effects at the cost of influence. Accept, which is the default free option, or reject, which cancels the action at the cost of some influence. So in other words, this is what's really cool about the diplomacy system in Civilization, where, like, I suppose just like real life, if one leader has zero influence over another, there is nothing they can do to reject a certain diplomatic situation because they have zero influence to do the rejection. So I really love how Civilization as a series, and in particular with this incarnation in Civ 7, I love how they've gamified diplomacy. Like, let's have a look at some endeavors here. Bearing in mind I want to go for a scientific victory, let's have a look at a research collaboration. If accepted, I get +4 science per turn, and the other leader receives 2 science per turn. If it's accepted. If it's supported, both leaders receive 6 science per turn. And if it's rejected, relationships worsen. Now, I have a bit of a risk here. Because I don't know how much influence it costs to support my proposal. If it's supported, we both get +6 research, right? Which, the good news is that gives me a ton more research per turn, right? 6, right? But here's the flip side of that. Let's say Himiko's going for a scientific victory as well. Now, even though we are friendly, obviously, I still want to win the game. So where the risk comes in on, like, if I propose a research collaboration, if Himiko can afford to support it, rather than just accept it, then essentially she's gonna get just as much science per turn from this endeavor as I will. And if Himiko's got more science buildings, then Himiko's science per turn will be greater than mine. And potentially this collaboration could be the difference maker that pushes Himiko's research speed above mine. Do you see what I'm getting at? So, but that being said, like, the more research, like science I generate per turn, the sooner we're gonna get that mathematics research done. So I'm tempted to suggest a research collaboration. We got, check this out though. We got some sanctions, and yeah, we can hinder their research. We can hinder their civic study. But the thing is, they would notice that. And I don't want to go to war. There's a couple of things I want to point out here. We're going to go to the relationship screen. You can see, like, how our relationship is and what's affecting it. So because we've just met, we've got +20 points to our relationship. So you get like a full history of what's affected the relationship between me and Himiko here. Then we've got the government tab, where, like, Himiko's got a classical republic. So I can actually see here that Himiko's getting more culture for 10 turns, and also more production for constructing wonders, meaning that Himiko might actually be going for, like, being the first to make the pyramids or something. But also the fact that they've gone for a classical republic and not for the same type of government as me makes me think that the way that Himiko intends to win the game and therefore beat me might actually be by a cultural victory instead of a scientific one, right? This is very valuable information because essentially, now that I've seen this screen, when I go back here, if I wanted to hinder Himiko from getting that cultural victory, of all the sanction choices that we have, hinder civic study would be the best one, because they lose 10% of their culture per turn, right? But again, that also would make Himiko potentially hostile to me. We don't want that. So I'm going to keep things good for now, and I'm going to suggest a research collaboration, and I'm going to be the one that instigates it, so that if she accepts it rather than supports it, I'll get more science per turn than Himiko. But also, if she ever comes to me with a cultural exchange, because of what government she has, giving me a clue to what victory she might be going after, I might actually refuse to fully support a cultural exchange, because it would speed her up to her victory condition all the more. Okay, so she supported my research thing, which means we both get +6. Interesting. Okay. It lasts for 15 turns. Scientific victory scoring. To win the space race, we must seize every opportunity to gain innovation. Yes. Learned requires... Yeah, we've actually looked at how we win the scientific victory already, so I'm just going to close this screen. But I'm grateful for the advisor's reminder. Alright, a spice harvester has been venturing deep into the forest to harvest wild cloves in secret. These dried buds fetch more than their weight in silver, so long as no one else finds the grove. Share the spice, it prevents spoilage. Silence has a price, +75 gold. I'm gonna go with food, please, so that we grow London even sooner. Because that means more slots for buildings. Oh. We gotta tell them where to go, what to do. What is with that? Why is that one glowing?
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
So we've got sailing. Land units can now go across coastal terrain, and we can build a harbor, which is great stuff. Oh, we've got a celebration! Yay! It's... Congratulations, everybody! It's We Love the Tyrant Day! We've got a social policy slot unlocked. And look, congratulations! Because you have maintained your people's happiness well, they have decided to have a celebration in your honor. Celebration's a period of time where your people are more productive, and it's up to you where you direct this new energy. Keep an eye on the duration, as celebrations do not last forever. And again, as usual, we can go tell me more to go to the celebration page of the Civilopedia, or we could just close it. So, because I'm going for a scientific victory, I want more science to complete our research faster. And actually, yeah, I'm going to confirm the science. Ah, now look. Now we can assign both policies. Although, what's this crisis thing? Okay, yeah. There are 10 turns left on this celebration. Cool. Let's assign the only other policy we can choose right now. And before we complete more research, I want to look at something. I'm going to look at the tree. Okay, so we don't have any masteries yet. Oh, wow. You know what? I want to get writing too, rather than like beelining it straight for mathematics. I know that's risky, but oh, the thing, Hanging Gardens though. Oh man, that's a wonder, and being the first to have that. Ooh. See, the thing is, we get a steal a technological advancement thing. Gain a technology from a civilization you have not researched. If the civilization has no available technologies, gain science instead. Ah, Hanging Gardens is great. Because the thing about Hanging Gardens, like, yeah, we're gonna get way more growth. Or, pyramids. I'm actually thinking we go with irrigation. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, we're still gonna need irrigation for our mathematics, right? Let's check. Yeah, we are. I'm gonna go with irrigation, and then I'm gonna make the Hanging Gardens. Yep, we're doing that. I want to try and be the first to build the Hanging Gardens. And I know if we're being true to life, the Hanging Gardens are most certainly not in London, but they're gonna be lit this time. And that's why this video game is great. Again, you can see that you can pivot your strategy. Like, we're still gonna go for mathematics as soon as we can, but we need the thing that gives us Hanging Gardens before what it was gonna research initially. Now, doesn't Hanging Gardens need to be... Hang on. I need to see that research screen again. Hanging Gardens must be adjacent to a river. As a result of that, I want to choose a slot that is adjacent to a river. So this is a river. See, this is on a river. This one's adjacent to. I think we're going to choose this one, guys. Reason being, I think this might be where I can put the Hanging Gardens. Like, this might be where we place it. Yeah. Oh, I love that it's named it as well. This is the River Trent. That's great. And actually, let's go up here. Actually, no, let's not. Let's go this way.
There will be time to prepare a face to meet the faces that you meet. There will be time to murder and create.
Wow, from T.S. Eliot. Traditions. You've unlocked a tradition. A tradition is a special type of social policy that reflects a unique part of your civilization. Traditions have more specific rules compared to social policies, but once unlocked are available across all ages. Traditions can only be slotted in a tradition slot, which is marked both by a tradition icon and a social policy icon on the left side of the slot. You can typically earn more tradition slots by studying civics. Social policies can be slotted in either a tradition slot or a social policy slot. Social policy slots are marked just by a social policy icon. Social policy slots are typically earned by celebrations. Oh, that's cool. So basically, traditions can only be put in tradition slots, and social policy slots can be placed in either a tradition or a policy slot. That makes a lot of sense, and I appreciate the explanation. Anyway, our tradition is East India Company 1, +2 gold in towns, +1 science in towns adjacent to a coast. Yeah, I need to make some more towns. Right, because all we have is London. We actually need to grow and expand Toot Sweet, which is why, instead of a harbour, I'm immediately going to go with a settler. And we're going to have some towns, baby. Because our settlement limit is all the way up to 4. And we don't have any other places. So, yeah, I feel like where I've potentially gone wrong is we're not expanding fast enough. That's potentially an issue. Can I go? Oh, can I not go over a lot of this stuff? Possibly not. Oh no, we have an eruption. Uh-oh. Wait, there's a volcano near London. Oh no. What the heck? That is very cool, but also not good. How far can we zoom into this? Wow. Very cool.
The essence of all beings is the earth water, the water plants, plants man, and man speech.
Happiness measures your people's satisfaction with you. You can earn happiness by settling near fresh water, assigning resources that grant happiness, and constructing happiness buildings and wonders. Happiness from your settlements goes to your empire every turn. Once enough excess happiness is accrued, you earn a celebration. Settlements also have sources of negative happiness, usually from maintaining buildings or specialists. Settlement becomes unhappy when it requires more happiness than it creates, and you'll receive yield penalties. Minus 5% of all yield for every point below 0 happiness. So basically, if you're at -2 happiness, it's minus 10% for all your yields. Poor settlement management and ongoing wars can also reduce happiness in settlements. Don't fret. Your advisors are here to monitor your happiness and alert you to any issues. Okay, now that we've got the research that gives us hanging gardens, okay, I will let that turn pass, but like next turn, we're immediately going to have London working on those hanging gardens. And Yeah, we're gonna go for the writing now. Your new settler is ready to expand the reach of the British civilization with a new settlement. As with the first, look for fertile land with good yields and close access to water. As for London, Hanging Gardens. You can now build the Hanging Gardens, a world wonder. Wonders are special buildings that grant unique abilities and stronger yields, but they occupy an entire tile in a settlement. Some wonders require specific terrain or natural features to be built, and they occupy an entire tile in a settlement. Only one of each wonder can exist in the world, so the first civilization to complete construction keeps the wonder. Consider building wonders that match your playstyle. So, the scientific and economic advisor recommends this. So we're gonna do it. And, oh, we can actually put it, I didn't realize that. We'll get more food if we put it here. That's actually really cool. I might put it all the way over there. Oh, improve here to get a mine. Wow, I can actually put it in more places than I thought. Let's put it here. Yeah. Yeah, so we can, it's gonna work here because of the river there. So let's put it here. Right. Now, before I do anything else, chat, before I pass this turn, I want to do something very important. For the very first time. Well, first of all, we're going to make our settler go somewhere. And let's see. Oh, no fresh water. That's bad. Site is on a coast. We should probably put another city there. Oh, we haven't gone down. I'm gonna go here. Abundant resources, strong yields. Yeah. What we can do is we can click on the city and we can say, we can have a focus of production. In fact, oh, I can't build anything. The saw pit is 176. I don't have enough gold yet. And we're producing the wonder, right? Yeah, I don't want to change the production. We want it to do the Hanging Gardens. But before I do anything else, chat, this is really important. I think we've got to the point now where we need to save the game. So what we're going to do is I'm going to put both a low... Well, actually, we can put it in the crossplay. But, well... The smart thing would be to do both. So we're going to save here. So this puts it on the 2K cloud thing, giving me access to the save on my Nintendo Switch. But in addition, we're going to create a local save, which is only on my Mac or whatever the current platform you're playing on. From this pause menu as well, it's worth pointing out, This is a list of all the DLC that's currently been released for this game. And yeah, so, and by the way, if you buy the Settler edition of the game, you will get all of this. So when Civilization 7 came out, I bought the most expensive version of the game on Steam, and yeah, because I love these games, and I just wanted as much content as possible. The reason why I saved though is, again, we're gonna get Hanging Gardens in 31 turns, right? But for all we know, there could be another Civ that's also been building Hanging Gardens, and not only that, if their production is higher than mine, per turn, they will finish Hanging Gardens before I will. So I've made a save now to where if somebody builds the Hanging Gardens before I do, I can go back to this moment before I actually wasted any production on it, and therefore undo the decision and choose something else. So yeah, I kind of save scum in Civ games. To basically make the most of my choices. If I was playing properly though, and I might still play properly, like, you gotta live with your decisions. If someone's beat you to the Hanging Gardens, just gotta accept it and build something else. We're gonna go here. I wanted to know how much gold a settler was, if I can even do that.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Thanks, Walter. You've earned your first leader attribute point. These let you customize your leader to fit your playstyle. To choose your first attribute, click the arrow attribute icon on your leader's portrait. Cool. Alright, attributes. Attributes you choose will apply to the remainder of your current age as well as all future ages that this leader participates in. Some points are specific are for specific attributes, but wildcard points can be spent anywhere. Okay, so I'm gonna go to scientific. +1 science per age on the palace, which is basically London, and city halls. So we're gonna do that one. Narrative choice. Progress marches on, driven by discovery. The people first to know the workings of the world cannot be quenched. Okay, cool. +1 scientific attribute point. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's because I chose that, right? Yeah. Groundwork. Drawn to a brilliance, community of scientists and philosophers offer its services to Ada Lovelace. Ooh. Study the nature's mysteries of free slotted codices. Selecting this option will begin a quest. Oh, awesome. So we've got a science quest, a culture quest, or give us space to work to generate more happiness to the next celebration. That's great. I'm gonna... So... Oh, I see. The 3 slotted codices will be what I need to do. That's the quest, I think. Yeah, we'll do this one. So, yeah, this will give us a codex. And remember, we've got to have 3 slotted codices, right? Oh, this is super interesting because now, rather than beelining it to mathematics, now I want writing too, because we get one of the 3 codices that we need. I want to look at something. I've got a question. Okay, we don't have a search bar for codex, but if you'll notice, they've got an icon See this scroll icon? So now I can look at the tree and be like, okay, I get a codex slot for writing to, I get a codex slot for currency to, and I get a currency slot for masonry to. And actually the fastest way to get a codex right now is writing to in 4 turns. But I'll potentially want to get masonry and masonry too, because it might actually be faster than the currency slot, than getting currency too. You see what I mean? Like, so if we're working on the fastest way to get the 3 codices, and therefore complete the quest as fast as possible, we're potentially going to be making different research choices in a different order than what we initially anticipated. This is really, really cool. Oh wow. So but the space race, we need mathematics. All right, so for now, listen, I'm actually going to go with writing too. We want that codex. This is really interesting. Tech masteries. Tech masteries will provide a variety of benefits that be wise to not ignore. Tell me more. Technologies of mastery nodes that can be researched after the main technology is completed. This represents studying further into that tech, providing additional bonuses. These are optional and should only spend time researching them if you'll take advantage of the bonuses. Some masteries provide scientific victory points. So if you're going for the scientific victory, and we are, these can be worth pursuing. Thank you, scientific advisor. So yeah, this is perfect. This is actually taking us down the path we want to go. I have another question based on my own hopes and feedback for the game. If I were to click on a unit, like this settler here, oh, that can actually, can I click? I cannot click on the settler. Okay, so one thing that Civilization 6 can do, that Civ 7 apparently cannot. You used to be able to click on any unit title and then be able to select from a list of all your units. So, found settlement. Sheffield! Your people have made a new home. Providing you with your first town. Like a city, food from this settlement allows you to expand to nearby tiles. However, buildings and units in towns can only be purchased with gold. You can also spend your gold to turn a town into a full-fledged city, though the gold cost will be greater the more cities you have in your civilization. And decreases as the town grows. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep Sheffield as a town, I think. And we're also going to immediately do this tile because we've got Jade, which will increase our gold per turn. Recent expansion has allowed you to improve a Jade resource. Resources grant bonuses or abilities to the city that holds the resource for your entire civilization. Jade has this effect. Plus 10% gold. This is a city resource, so it can only be assigned to cities. Remember, buildings cannot be placed atop resources. So placing rural population on them is always a great idea. Cool. Resource assignment. The commerce screen, like this is a brand new screen in the Test of Time update. This is one of the many screens that have been revamped with this update to Civilization that came out today, moments before this stream started. So I'm going to walk you through it, but let's first read the tutorial. Resources can be assigned to settlements. To assign a resource, select one from the left and put it on an empty slot in the desired settlement. City resources can only be assigned to cities. Bonus resources can be assigned to either towns or cities. You can view your Empire resources on the next tab and view the active and available trade routes on the tab after that. So they've put everything to do with resources in one screen, which I think is wonderful. And yeah, because we've got a connected like connections between Sheffield and London, we're able to take this resource from Sheffield where Sheffield can't slot it, and we can put it directly into London. So that's great. So now we're generating more gold per turn in London. Let's have a look at the trade routes. So we don't have any. And in our empire, there's no empire resources. Okay, cool. Still, that is a way better screen for assigning resources. Way better than the old one. If you want to see the old one, by the way, go to my YouTube channel and look at the VODs for Civ 7. You could just search my channel for Civilization 7, and my previous playthrough as Tecumseh should show up. What did I tell you guys? She was gonna come to me with a cultural exchange. Ah. Well, I want the same amount of culture as you, but I'm very worried you're going for a cultural victory. I don't want less culture than you per turn. I want the same. Low happiness. Sheffield is brimming with discontent. Take me there. I didn't read all that message. Great. Take me away from there. Yeah, we need to make Sheffield happier. A local festival. See, this is only going to affect London. Oh, and you're making me spend all my influence. I want more influence per turn from you, so I'm going to accept this one rather than support it. But god damn it. Yeah, okay. I'll stand on guard. Alright, I'm actually gonna tell my warrior to come back. Because, oh wow, we've got hostile, wow. Oh no, we might be under attack. Warrior, we need you to come home. A library. Oh shit. I need a slinger. Ah, that's really annoying because now I couldn't buy what I wanted to buy. Yeah. We're gonna fight them. We need to defend London. Ooh. I don't think claiming the tile next to the active volcano is a potentially great idea. What I do think is a good idea. Then again, 2 food. Ah. Wait, no. Production, guys. Production. We're trying to build the Hanging Gardens. We're getting production.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Eureka, your people have produced a codex containing great wisdom. Open the Great Works screen to put the codex on display. Alright. Great Works, including the codex you've earned, are managed here in the Great Works screen. You need a slot. You need to slot these great works in your cities to benefit from their effects. The showcase on the left lists all your great works. So yeah, it's already in London, I think. Or maybe it doesn't. The archive is in the center shows all your great works that are not slotted, and therefore inactive. On the right, you can see all your settlements and their available slots. Your first codex has automatically been slotted in your capital. But you need to revisit this screen to move it or slot more codices. You can increase the number of slots the settlement has by constructing specific buildings or wonders. Okay, so yeah, I don't have to move it. It's already in there. What have we got? Oh, it's just +2 science. It doesn't say what the great work is. Okay. Yeah, +2 gold per turn, please, because I need to be able to buy stuff. And I'm very worried about these units. Very worried about these units. I need a... Oh no. Maybe 120. I'm very worried about London right now. She's attack. Spearman and an archer. Ah. Yeah, I you know what, guys? I think I need bronze working. Then bronze working 2 is another codex. But we need something with a codex slot. Oh no, guys. Oh, but the pyramids. I think I need bronze working, guys. I gotta defend London. Oh, that's annoying. It's like... Yeah. I know it's defenseless. I know. Oh shit. I'm scared. Like, that unit has died. The town of Sheffield has grown to establish itself as a home of British people. Towns are critical for your economy. Production is converted to gold. You can spend gold to upgrade a town to a city, though there are trade-offs. The upgrade cost decreases as more populous of this town, but as a city, it won't bring as much gold as before. Consider keeping Sheffield as a town so that it can adopt or focus later. So yeah, now we are defenseless. Like, completely defenseless. This is very bad. Very, very bad. I'm going to go with this one. Yeah, we need more happiness in Sheffield, right? So this place absolutely needs a garden. And I'm gonna put it absolutely over here. Wait, -2, 0.9, why? Why would that lower? Oh, because of the brickyard? What? I'm a little confused by what I'm seeing. I'm assuming this would be the best one. I'm putting it down. Wait, the hanging gardens though. What am I doing? Queuing multiple items. Oh, I think I've screwed up. Cities can only make one thing at a time, so selecting another item will add it to the queue. It will automatically start production once the first item is finished. You can always rearrange or cancel items in the queue, depending on your plans. I thought I was setting something for Sheffield to do. Whoops. Yeah, okay. No, I wasn't. Well, we're gonna see if Hanging Gardens still finishes in time. I'm worried about that though. Oh my god, London was attacked. I don't like this. We're going back. We're going back, guys. We're going back. What turn are we on? Turn 36. My save was turn 27. Yep, we're going back and we need to make some changes. We need to prepare for this attack.
Rule Britannia.
Yeah, like if
beyond
we lose
the smoky
London, we're
London
screwed.
skies, beyond the churn of Manchester's mills, there is a greater glory. the Empire.
London's our
Ever-hungry
capital. We
mills
can't
demand
lose it. If we
feeding,
lose our
and
capital, we
ever-full
lose the game.
warehouses demand markets. Heed their call, and may the sun never set upon your dominion.
So, in summary, where I've gone wrong, right? Two things. One, I haven't expanded quickly enough, which also means that I can't adapt quickly enough. Like, if you've only got one city, you can only produce one military unit at once, right? So I needed more cities by now in turn 27 than what I actually have. So we have a bunch of gold here, right? And again, we've got these guys moving to found Sheffield, which is still what we want them to do. Our warrior, all the way over here, needs to come home toot sweet, because London is defenseless. Probably shouldn't have left them exploring. Like, we got a few discoveries about it, but really it would have been better to leave them where they were. And as for, because we've got 143 gold, and yeah, we've got the Hanging Gardens, we need to buy... I'm gonna actually do a warrior, because their combat strength is actually more than the slinger thing. We're gonna do a warrior, and they're gonna beat slap bang. I'm just gonna keep them on London itself. So right away, London's better defended. I was a little worried about this tile, which is where the Hanging Gardens are gonna be. But yeah, right, I think, you know what, I don't need to save again yet. I don't need to save again. So yeah, we're gonna pivot based on what happened so far. We're gonna pivot a little bit. Some of the tutorials that we've seen before, we are going to end up seeing again. But I'm just gonna set this warrior to alert. Wake when an enemy is nearby. And again, you need to get to London. So I'm just going to right click on London with these guys. They'll get there in 11 turns. And you... Why can't you fortify? Oh, fortifications already exist in this location. Cool. Yeah, now what happened, Kochi, was not good.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Now what we could do... Yeah, so here's our leader tutorial again. I'm not going to read the tutorials that we've already read. Like, we're treading over the same ground here. Now we could do militaristic... Oh no, we don't have a... Yeah, we've only got a scientific point. So we can only spend it in the scientific tree. That makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna still do the science quest. And because of what happened, this is pivot number 2. Even though we have a quest where we need to have 3 civics, 3 codexes, I'm going to research bronze working now, and then potentially bronze working 2. And then we'll have the ability to train both spearmen and archers. It's going to take 11 turns. But yeah, this is where we're pivoting as a result of what happened. And yeah, technically, you know, we saved scums to basically go back and change our minds. But the lesson here is, like, don't forget about combat. So even if you're not going for a military victory, you still need to be able to defend your land. Yeah, the tech mastery tutorial, we know. All right. Sheffield again. Let's go. I liked the choices that we made. Again, I'm not going to read out tutorials we've already seen. There. So, Jade to London. Boom. Okay, that was the war drums. Right? Culture for both leaders. Yeah. This is the diplomatic action spam that Himiko is doing where like, you know what, maybe I should beat her to the punch. What can we do? Nothing. So yeah, they were smart in that they did the cultural exchange. The thing is, I knew that was gonna happen, so what I should have done was like got in there and did a cultural exchange where I would have got more culture than them. You got gold? No, your warrior gets XP. Like if they win the combat, like let's say the unit's killed, they get XP and then they can level up and then there are different, they can get better at combat in some way. The only way you would win gold is like if you took a place over. That's a very good question, by the way. So, where the warriors are coming from, if I'm not mistaken, let's try and find one. Like this scout, I believe, belongs to this. Yeah, it's the Ghanay village, which I think they're an independent power, right? And, oh no, see, yeah, I don't know where they've traveled from, but it seems to be an independent power like these folks. And again, when you have enough influence, which we don't, we're 10 influence away. What we could do is we could befriend this independent power that we found, and then they might help defend us. I'm actually tempted to do that. Because we get 10 influence per turn. A Belgian merchant has been terrorized by frequent coastal storms. The opportunity to trade is right, but the risk is great without a seawall. Wow. Minus 100% science for 2 turns. But 100 gold for London? Ooh. Alright. Money. Money is good. And again, when we get to our next turn, we can do that thing. Merchants bustle about, already drafting plans to expand the market. Okay, cool. So yeah, once we get to the next turn, I think I'm going to befriend this independent power. The downside of this independent power thing is we wouldn't be able to reject any of Himiko's stuff. Yeah, okay. Have a local festival, that's alright. Yeah, I think we need to befriend... Yeah, okay. Because eventually they will provide... If we keep spending influence on these people, they'll eventually give us military units for free. Stuff like that. Are these the folks... Hey, I'm wondering actually, were these the folks that eventually attacked me? And now that I'm befriending them, are we good now? Neutral to friendly. The research thing is completed. Then we got the cultural thing, and then the festival. Yeah, she's putting a lot of influence on us at the moment. Just conquer everything and let the fall them. I haven't chose Genghis Khan, right? I'm not going for a military victory, but you can. You absolutely can. No, where the hell are you coming from? Perseus village. See, I haven't found this place, but we need to wipe it off the map. So yeah, it's not those guys up there. They come from the west. Yeah, we need to wipe it off the map. Can I buy another? I can buy, yeah. We need a ranged unit. So I'm essentially broke because I've just spent 120 gold. But essentially what we can do is we can position these guys. I want to put you here. And in terms, you got to remember we're working on the Hanging Gardens, so we want those to finish as soon as possible. So I'm going to give London the tile that gives us more production. Hanging Gardens will complete in 19 turns, assuming another civilization doesn't beat us to the punch. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, another diplomatic action, are you kidding me? Kill him! Right, so we're actually winning this fight now. Because we have 2 units there. But we don't want to get surrounded. Yeah, I'll open my borders to you, Himiko, but I am a bit wary of you. I know we've got a defensive settlement, and I know it's Sheffield. I know. But we don't have enough gold to buy another warrior. Yeah, we read that before. We're gonna grow the town, and we need to give it this one. Oh no. So yeah, the enemy has ruined one of my improvements. So yeah, we gotta kill them before we can sort that. I'm gonna use the slingers to soften them up. And then I'm gonna do the warriors. We have to be careful because we're a bit low health. Oh, they're dead. Are they dead or did they just disappear? You need to heal up. You know what? Yeah, it's because the scout's nearby. Fluff it. Get him. Scouts are defenseless, so... London was attacked. No! Alright, we should be able to whack him. They should be dead now. My god. The strikes again. Yes. Yeah, we had to reload from an earlier save, Yax, because we became under attack. And so that's actually changed a whole bunch of things. The order of stuff that I research. So I did actually load from an earlier save. And just to clarify, we're going to be playing as close to 9:30 as we can, which is when I have to stop the stream due to my evening care arriving. And then essentially, like this right here, this is the start of a new playthrough where essentially I'm going to take you from turn 1, which obviously was 3 hours ago now, right the way through to a victory. And then I'm going to consider the playthrough done. But I'm not gonna lie to you, this game is so addicting to where like I could very easily just like once I've played a game as like Ada Lovelace and stuff, I'm guessing if I was to stream another playthrough of this, because obviously the reaction to Edward Teach was pretty insane. Would everybody like to see a military victory with Edward Teach? Is that what we're saying? You want a pirate playthrough of Civ 7? Because I was getting that vibe from you, to be honest, chat. Like, are we gonna have to do a pirate playthrough? Because it definitely seemed that way. Okay, great work called a codex. Yeah. Remember, I've got a quest right now to have 3 slotted codices. So the fact that we have that is very good. And again, we're currently working on bronze working research. Completely not what we were originally wanting to do. I should be doing writing too, but we're doing bronze working because I'm under attack. But if we look at the research, the tech tree again, you can see that bronze working 2 will also give us a codex, which is what one of my quest objectives is. So yeah, it's a bit of a deviation from our original plan, but it's still gonna kind of help out. I need to make sure that you are healing up. I love fights that like units have no chance of winning. If you look at this like warrior with swords and a scout with just a stick, you can see before we even commit to the combat, this fight is going to be a major victory because our warrior has way more military strength, melee strength than the scout does. So, let's get him. And basically those animations, it's going to keep fighting it out. Like the combat is actually done and that animation just keeps playing until we skip the turn. So combat is actually instant. but because like the game doesn't progress until you pass the turn, you have as long as you want to like check other screens, such as government, or let's say you want to look up something in the Civilopedia. So for example, combat. And then we can read more about combat. Like, you have as long as you want to make decisions, which is lovely, right? They're bringing in the second wave. And actually, like, is that an upgraded warrior? Uh-oh. I need to zoom the camera in so that I can select this Mexican a little better. Because of where the units are coming from, I want to do this. We don't have 120 yet, but when we do, I want to make another warrior. Yeah, we'd get a minor defeat, so this guy needs to continue to heal up. But yeah, they're so going after London.
The whole wild woods are teeming with the sweet breath of the morn.
Excellent, we've got a codex. More production towards building for every tech mastery completed in an age. Awesome. Eureka, people have produced a codex containing great wisdom. Open the great work screen. We saw that before, which we will do, but before that I want to oh, I see, this is the tradition. Yeah, we're gonna put this in. We're putting this in. Do I actually have another tradition slot down there? I don't. And there are no more policies available. So yeah, this is our government's new policies. And yeah, let's have a look at this great work thing. We've read this before, but yeah, great works, including the codex you've earned, are managed here in the great works screen. You need to slot these great works in your cities to benefit from their effects. So it's already put in the great work that we had, which is generating more science for us. But now we need to build specific buildings in order to slot in codex number 2 and 3 in order to complete our quest that we've got going on. Again, I'm skipping these tutorials because we saw them before, and I've read them out for you all. So yeah, that's 1 out of 3 slotted codices. So now to complete the groundwork quest that we have, we've first got to build buildings that provide codex slots or great work slots, and then we need to research stuff that gives us more codices to slot in. Ah, this is new. The wooden wall. The British captain leans down before the monument to lost sailors. Sea and Storm take who they can, but British fortunes also come from these waters. The sea gives both life and death. As Captain looks up at the horizon, a brief image appears before his eyes, a wooden wall, a line of ships. A future where others may rule their lands, but Britannia will rule the waves. The roads on which British merchants will travel, 1 economic attribute point. An engineering problem for British minds, 1 scientific attribute point. Again, because we're going for the space race, I'm going to choose this one that gives the scientific attribute. And now we can spend that in this screen that you saw earlier on the scientific tree. So we've got 15% production towards constructing buildings, or 25% more science toward researching tech masteries. Now, given that researching masteries is going to give us more progress to more codexes. That's great. However, we do also want to be the first civ to finish the Hanging Gardens. So actually, as crazy as it sounds, we're gonna go for the more production. Unless Hanging Gardens doesn't count as a building. But too late now, I've spent the point. That's a very... Are you a building? Let's have a look. I don't know whether it says BUIL building. See, I don't know. I don't think they are. But that's a very good question. I'm not sure of the answer to, even with the Oh, look at that. We've got a history. Like, this is showing all the stuff that I've set, like, so I can go back or forward. That is lovely. Okay. Ooh. I need to look at this. Time-tested civilizations. You're currently playing a time-tested civilization. Again, new in this update. Which means your civilization is not at its apex age. While you do not have access to most of your civilization's unique items, you still have civics to study that are relevant to your civilization. When the age ends, you'll be able to stay as your current civilization, or pick another civilization entering its apex age. Again, I really love that new feature to this. You may now research syncretism, a powerful tool for time-tested civilizations. Syncretism allows you to study other civilizations currently in their apex age and adopt their unique units or infrastructure for the remainder of this age. You can also choose to strategically complementary tradition to affirm your time-tested destiny. So basically it's saying, you know, we can either, we've got the British Foundation thing, we can now do syncretism, and we can look at our syncretism options before we commit, so we can see what stuff we can kind of adopt. And I'm basically gonna look at this screen and see if anything else is useful. We could get the Legion, the Roman unique infantry unit. +1 strength for every tradition in the government. That's quite nice. Oh, look at this. +2 gold for every city-state you're a citizen of. We are working to befriend one of the city-states, so that's also potentially good. You know, before I commit to any of this, let me have a look at the Antiquity Civics, which we haven't done anything. Like, mysticism is needed in order to found a religion. Discipline, which actually, looking at the image there, the great flex, this might be something that Yax is interested in. We gain the, scouts gain the ability to survey, so +1 movement. There's another, is that another wonder there? Inspect with K. I love this. Yeah, I think this is a science wonder. Yeah, must be considered. Yeah, you know what? This might be good. We get a free army commander. Sight is the number of tiles a unit has vision around themselves. Yeah. I mean, Still got to choose a civic. Is there anything that helps me science-wise? We've got tactics, entertainment, tourism, commerce, units gain healing. Yeah, not a lot of this is science-based. This is more for like cultural victories and stuff, but it's still incredibly important to us. Public life, Oracle, yeah. I think I'm gonna go for discipline. Even though the ability to found a religion like quickly. Oh, we are working on a wonder. Ooh, 200 gold. Ooh. Oh, wow. More growth rate in towns with a growing rate. You know what? Fluff it. No, because of the growth thing, we are going to go with mysticism. Yep. Happiness for each. Yep. We need to found a religion before other people do. And then we need to use that to our advantage. Himiko, you're gonna be a Christian whether you like it or not. Let's go. Yes. And you... Oh, look at that. Slinger versus Slinger. They got no chance. Boom. So yeah, combat's pretty cool in this game. I am going to be so pissed, by the way, if someone else finishes the Hanging Gardens before I do. Emissaries from Wesong have arrived with a generous gift and of demonstration of friendship with the British people. Plus 25 science! Hey, thank you! That's great! we're gonna keep befriending these guys. They'll eventually give me military units. It's gonna be great. We're gonna keep messing up this scout here. Same over here. I'm not actually going to move this warrior. He needs to stay where he is. Can you win without religion? Like yes. You don't have to found a religion. But the thing is, you have to bear in mind that other opponents, whether they be AI or other players, they can still found religions, and if they do, they can convert your cities and towns to that religion. And unless you have a religion of your own, there's nothing you can do to prevent that. Wow, check this out. An unmet player has finished constructing the world wonder Gate of All Nations. Now, if we wanted to look at what the Gate of All Nations does, all we have to do is open the Civilopedia and type the word Gate of All Nations. So, a player we haven't even met yet has gained this particular bonus. +2 happiness and +1 war support on all wars. It's ageless. Right. So, somebody's built this, and we haven't met them yet. They've got +1 war support on all wars, meaning that whoever this is that has this wonder, they are going to want to start a fight, and they're going to be prepared for it, right? That's what this tells me. So, I'm actually very worried. But what that little tooltip also tells us is because it's an unmet player that's built this wonder, that means that whoever it is, it's not Himiko, because we've met Himiko, and our relationship is actually very good with Himiko. Okay, that scout is dead. This scout is dead. Okay, I think we've recovered from our combat problem, right? I think we're okay. However, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think we actually need more. Remember, as Sheffield is a town, it won't be able to produce anything. Instead, its production is converted into gold. You'll have to convert Sheffield into a city for it to produce items. Yeah, I know. I am tempted to I'll convert to city. 825. Wow. I am tempted to make more military units. But maybe I should wait for the next turn, because then we get archers and... You know what? Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, we're about to get new units. So let's put our warrior in... actually station them in Sheffield. Then our slinger is totally fine. I actually want to put my slinger on the Hanging Gardens to help defend those. Oh, wait. Sorry. Oh, I clicked next turn. We can fortify.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
Don't worry, Kochi, I'll be checking Cooney out a bit. But yeah, like over here, right? If we click on this, oh wait, we can upgrade the unit. Oh, that's brilliant. Because I have an archer now, I can spend 80 gold, which I will. Now they are an archer instead. Oh, I now can't fortify. Oh, great. Okay. Well, let's get this. What are you? You're a slinger. Yeah, I don't want you to range attack anyone. So next turn, I'm gonna whack you. Throw the town. And again, in terms of like which tile do I want? I want the tile that's kind of going to give me the most stuff, and I think I'm going to choose a tile away from a lot of this conflict. So we're going to go with this one. Choose a technology. Again, this is going to give us one of the codex we need. +3 combat strength for infantry units. Yeah, we're going to go with this research right now. And again, I'm going to keep this warrior in Sheffield. And we're just going to say, be alert. Oh, damn it, I didn't give my archer any, fudge. I didn't tell him to attack anyone when I could have. Well, do it now. Do it now. Question is who? Probably them. I'm reluctant to move my warrior out of the Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep them. Keep them there. We're potentially a little outnumbered here. Fudge, yeah. Yeah, they're dead.
There is another
Oh my
world,
god. They've got a
but
general.
it is in this one.
Yeah, they've got a... Fuck, they've got a general. Priesthood, +2 gold in all settlements. Yep. There we go. Yeah, Lander Commander. Yeah, I probably need this because of all the combat going on. Anyway, let's choose a religion. Pantheon. It's time to choose a pantheon to represent the ethos of your civilization. Most pantheons are exclusive. Once one of these is chosen, it becomes unavailable for any other player. This is why it's a really good idea to found a pantheon as soon as possible. Almost all pantheons require an altar building to function. Okay. So, I want... Ah, 10% production towards constructing wonders in cities with an altar. Oh, this can be chosen by multiple civs. You know what? Because we are working on a wonder, I kind of think I want that. Yeah. Monument to the gods. Settlement under threat. I know. Yeah, I know. I can see London is in trouble. Again, I don't want to move you because... Yeah, you're melee and... Yeah, like I said, I will not be playing the Path of Exile 2 League, but I will be checking out the endgame on my standard character. Here we go. So now we got people in melee range. And we're going to go for the one that's already wounded. Oh, look at him, like... Oh, great. There's that volcanic eruption. Yeah, we have a volcano to the southeast of London because random map generation, yo. And then this is the, yeah, look at this cultural exchange. So yeah, I think Himiko is going for a cultural victory. She wants to generate tourism and stuff. Not cool. I'm actually gonna only go accept instead of support this time, because I may want to use my influence elsewhere. Oh, a city-state bonus. Receive a free codex? +2 science on science buildings. Oh. +2 science. Oh. You know what? A free codex though. Wait, a step pyramid allows the construction of a step pyramid. Unique improvement. +2 science and 1 happiness for every adjacent river tile. Oh wow. I'm going for the free codex. Oh. We found another city-state. Wow, you need 204 influence. Well, luckily we've almost got that. Damn it, I'm 1 turn away from being able to buy another military unit. Oh, he's running away! Get back here! No. I'm gonna buy a archer right now, and we are gonna... Apparently I'm not gonna buy an archer right now. You can now build an altar. Depending on the pantheon you choose, you may need an altar to receive its effects. Okay. God damn it. Woodcut has been damaged. Some yields in London will be affected until it's fixed. So repairing it now can help you recover quickly. I'm gonna spend gold to repair everything. And then... Oh, the library for science, yo. Oh, it has 2 codex slots. Perfect. We need this. We need this library right now. And we're gonna put it here. Nowhere to display my codex. I'm working on it. We need the library first. Wait, I've just realized something. That was a mistake. Because... my wonder. Hold on, guys. I've got to go back. Autosave. Load. The wonder isn't finished, right?
Rule Britannia. Beyond the smoky London skies, beyond the churn of Manchester's mills, there is a greater glory. The Empire. Ever-hungry mills demand feeding, and ever-full warehouses demand markets. Heed their call, and may the sun never set upon your dominion.
That's really cool and all, nice spiel, but Manchester doesn't exist because I haven't made enough cities in time. We've only got Sheffield and London still. Okay. What happened to Hanging Gardens? Did somebody build it before me? Wait, no, look, 6 turns. What? So why am I choosing a production? Is it just because stuff's broken? We'll find out. Yeah, like... But Hanging Gardens, though. Like, notice how that's gone? Oh no! Did somebody beat us to it? Oh wait, no, there they are. There was supposed to be a really cool, like, cutscene. I'm confused. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm confused. Did I screw up my chance to have Hanging Gardens? Oh no, we might be screwed. Okay, at least that's not going to erupt. I gotta worry about this. Oh my god, you've met a new civilization now? Really? Diplomacy can wait. Oh my god, if he dies. Do not die.
Ay bakamer dahaya hadati bumaish madeya. Asti haucha mana asti.
Why? Why is Xerxes in the game? That is totally the one that's going to be declaring war on me. Oh no. Give me all your research. Give it to me. God damn it. This is a good tile. Trade route. Oh, cool. Okay. Available trade route. Use a merchant to start a trade route. Okay. That's cool that we can see what would be available. I'm a little worried. Did I screw up building the Hanging Gardens? It seems like I did.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
Great work has been added to your archive. Yeah, so we've got our codexes. We just need a place to put them. Military aid! Oh my god. Well, yeah, I could do with combat strength right now. And to be fair, more gold per turn would also be amazing right now. So I'm actually gonna go for I'm gonna go for currency. Choose a celebration. Oh, thank goodness. It's We Love the Tyrant Day again. And actually, yeah, no, I'm gonna keep going for science. Let's see. Oh wow, we can have this. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I like those policies. There's all good bonuses over there. London is defenseless. Oh. And these guys are gonna die. You guys need to go back. Await promotion. If I upgrade you... Yeah, consumes all remaining movement. Yeah, I need to retreat. Trailing in civics. What is the latest style in Meiji? Japan is a question I hear daily. They appear to be ahead of us in several civics. People are starting to take notice. Perhaps more culture output is in order. Himiko is definitely going for a cultural victory. That was the game warning us.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Okay. I'm still happy with the things I've got. Thank you very much. And let's see. Ooh. Merchant. Yeah, we need this because then we can get a merchant. Yep. We're gonna do a code of laws. London's got its library. I'm a little worried, like, yeah, Hanging Gardens, yeah, so I can do this. What happened? Why did Hanging Gardens stop? We need to be the first to do Hanging Gardens. If anyone else does, that's really not good. Okay. Let's see if we can slot any more of our codex. We can! Check this out. 1, 2, quest complete. Philosopher the merge with new and exciting theories that challenge Ada's idea. Plus 50 to science. Boom. Quest complete. And now I'm gonna spend gold to upgrade this unit. Heck yes. And then I need to tell it to heal. Heck yes. Now with the influence that we've got, can I do anything with you guys over there? No, I need 204. We're earning 10 influence per turn. Cool. You guys grant a promotion to this unit. Oh, the commander. Oh, okay, he doesn't have any points available. Cool. Okay, so we've got a commander, and can I have him absorb, collect people up? Isn't it this button? Add to commander. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do it right now because I just need you to stay alive. So yeah, we need more money really, because then I can buy more military units instead of training them. I want +2 influence per turn. Yeah, have a local festival. That's fine. You do that. That's okay with me because I'm getting more influence per turn then. You need to heal up, as I said. What does that icon mean? This section over the right hand side here is the notification window, where the game wants to let you know about other things that have happened over the course of the turn. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, okay. So, Himiko has actually got to the highest status of relationship with another city-state. But I've already done the same thing with these people over here. And you know what? I need to do the same thing with a lot of these people. Basically before any other civs do. I want to be a man of the people. Well, Ada. I want Ada to be a lady of the people. The message of the monument to the god called gods called spread with hunger of a devouring fire, but it is the cleansing flame of purification or the inferno of persecution. Division stirs about the form faith should take. What do those in the monument of the gods cult say about those who do not believe? People should worship as they like. The monument of the gods cult demands strict obedience. Let's go with worship who you like. We want more happiness. Now ideally I want more science, but yeah, this is the best tile because it gives a bit of everything. I'm a little concerned that I've only got 2 towns out of a possible 5 I could have. I definitely need to work on that. But again, it's all of these combat units that has given me pause. Ah, and here's the other new feature of this update, triumphs. Your empire is steadily growing, so it may be time to consider challenging yourself. Triumphs reward excellent strategic play and can be earned at any time in an age. All triumphs are major or minor. Major triumphs will reward you with a strategic option in the next age. So that's major triumphs, sorry. And minor triumphs will give you an immediate bonus. Check out the legacy screen to see all of the triumphs you can earn. Your opponents can also earn triumphs, and some triumphs may allow only one player to be rewarded. Wow. Let's have a look at this. Triumph screen. Welcome to the legacy screen. There are 3 tabs to explore. Triumphs tab. Triumphs are challenges that reward strategic play. Every triumph is trackable, so consider tracking a couple, whether for an interesting reward or a fun challenge. Triumphs will be replaced at the start of the next stage, so time may be of the essence. The Civ Unlocks tab. On an age transition, you may choose to stay as your current civilization or transition to a new one. Here you can see all the conditions for unlocking a new civ. And the dedications tab. Major triumphs will unlock a dedication. Powerful strategic change you can choose on age transition. Here you can choose the dedications. Here you can view the dedications you can choose for the next age and which ones you have active. Okay, there's a lot here. Oh wow, okay. So yeah, this is who we'd unlock for playing as Ada. Like, this is cool. This is very cool. So yeah, I think I'll have to have a look at my options, but yeah, I think it is actually possible for me to start a game as anyone. But like, it's cool that there are unlocks. Maybe the unlocks apply to like who you can be in the next age. I'm not sure. We'll have to figure it out. Oh yeah, complete one of the listed requirements to unlock civilizations to play in the upcoming age. Yeah, okay, so what this is saying is, yeah, if I wanted to play as Chola in the next age, then I would have to have 3 settlements. Oh, that's really awesome. Or if I wanted to be Hawaii. Have to, wow. So depending on what you want to pivot to, or like Spain, if you wanted to go from Great Britain to Spain, reconquer a lost settlement before the age ends. This is really cool. Dedications. You'll be assigned your first dedication at the next age transition. Alright. Oh, check this out. It's giving me progress bars to all of them. Oh, wicked. Okay, so we need stuff with science. Round Earther. Complete chart the stars and spherical Earth projects. Wow. Unlock astronomy. Oh wow, 1 great work slot on science buildings. +2 science from display great works. This is good. Display great, yeah, that would be good. What ones do I go for? I guess I should go for, yeah, influence and happiness. For every, yeah. I like the wonder one, to be honest, because it means that we're faster at building wonders. However, are we really going to build 7 wonders during the game? I don't know. I don't know. Unlock astronomy. I want to look up astronomy's requirements. Wait. Projects. Is astronomy not part of the... Yeah, ASTR. Yeah, it's not in the... Huh. Not in the Civilopedia. Well, this one we can potentially do. Because we're already part of the way there. But I feel like this one would be good for... our science thing. We're definitely going to attract this. And let's see, is there anything? Thirst to research mathematics. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think I need to do this one. Can I track as many as I want? Apparently I can. Okay. Let's just do that for now. Okay.
The canal water gushes from above into the gardens. Fragrance pervades the walkways. Streams of water as numerous as the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden.
We completed the Hanging Gardens! Which means that no one else in the game can build the Hanging Gardens. And anybody that did attempt to,
When
they're
I
now
was
left.
young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
Oscar Wilde. Awesome. But yeah, so everyone else, if there was anyone else in the game that was also working towards completing the Hanging Gardens in addition to me, they're now left with just a construction site that's like completely useless and will never be finished because I finished Hanging Gardens first. And therefore we get the bonuses of them, which I will remind you what we get from doing the Hanging Gardens before anyone else. +1 food on farms in the settlement, a warehouse bonus, 10% growth rate in all cities. We only have one city still. An expansionist attribute point. So yeah, let's spend that point now. 25 production towards training settlers. I think it's finally time we produce many more settlers. Because our settlement limit is 5 and we've only got two places right now. So, in terms of our research now, Currency 2 will give us a codex and +5 trade range. Bronze working 2, we've got. Maybe we should work on getting to mathematics really fast. Right, I think potentially this. Yeah. I actually think that. Because then we would... then we could do abracadabras. Abracadabacus. That's cool. We needed an altar. But yeah, no, I think if I can't purchase a settler, which I don't think I can, we need to produce. Specialist. The next time your city grows, place a specialist on an urban district instead of placing a rural improvement. Watch your yields soar. Each time a city grows, you have the option to assign that population to a rural tile. Specialists act as agency bonus and have each specialist placed on the district. Okay. Only be placed in cities and there's a maximum number of specialists you can put on a single tile. Okay. There's a food and happiness maintenance cost. Before placing a specialist, make sure you have enough happiness to keep your citizens happy. Okay. Triumph round Urfa. Oh, right. Oh, are you saying that there are projects? I'm a little confused by that. Complete chart the stars. Yeah, I'm not sure I can do that yet. Oh, I've got a bunch of... Oh no, the River Trent is flooding. Oh. Oh wait, we get more food from it though. Hey, look at that! Himiko has declared war on Xerxes. If Xerxes asked me to go to war with Himiko, that's not happening. Oh, we're neutral now. Leader agenda. How about a cultural exchange? My actions. I'm actually gonna do this to like try and keep him somewhat appeased. I accept open borders, Himiko. Yeah, we need to assemble army, so the spearman is gonna go into that general. The army needs to be much, much bigger. Just saying. I need yet another settler, really. I know we have one here, but we need several new places. And yields. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go up here. And then I want to found at least 2 more places really soon. Yeah, we need more influence. And we need people not spending my influence. Oh, there we go. Neutral to friendly. That's good. So even though Himiko and Xerxes are at war with each other, everybody's still friends with me. This is good. Ah. Okay, but only because you're giving me money. I'm not joining any war. All right. And it looks like... Oh, yeah, okay, other units are there. Well, that's all right. I can found Bradford. Surely Manchester should be before Bradford. The seat of authority has traditionally been shared among representatives from different towns, but some have begun to argue that those who live in the capital are best poised to delegate issues to the rest, and their voices are growing louder. Send production towards constructing buildings. No, we want to spread it out. We want production everywhere. Maintain distributed power. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They've spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All be worth it if just one reader finds joy in his text. One must write every day to improve. +1 codex. Or plus 75 influence. Nah, the codex. We gotta go with the codex. Great work has been added to the archive. Oh, oh wow, the city-state that went to, like, was hostile to me, Himiko is now super buddy-buddy with. Amazing. Oh, we've got sheep and horses here. Oh wait, no, we've only got horses, but if we improve it, we get a pasture. Okay, give me that pasture. Although, what we got here? Salt. We get a mine. We got money and production. We'll get the horses next time. Let's have a mine at Bradford. And yeah, now we can assign the salt. Oh, for more units. There we go. Salt for London, yay! So as you can see, there's lots of interesting choices as you go. Let's have a look at our great works and whether we need, I think we need more buildings. Yeah, we do. Right. Oh wait, no, everything seems to be assigned. Right, or are they not? Have we got 3 that aren't assigned right now? Do we need 3 more slots? Oh wait, yeah, no, we've just got 1 code, okay. So yeah, we have 1 unused. Alright. How's our influence going? We needed 204. Oh, I've almost got to stop the game. Because it's almost like my care will be here soon. Oh, specialist, right? On the purple tiles. -1 happiness and -1. Oh, that's like, yeah, so we get science and culture putting a specialist here. Oh, this is a much improved screen, so yeah. You guys basically get, like, every time you do growth, you get to choose between will you get an improvement by clicking on the green tiles, or you'll assign a specialist by clicking on the purple ones. Okay. Well, this is a really good tile. And to be honest, we probably want to do this one first. Although, more production and gold and happiness here. I like the +2 production. We don't have that anywhere else. We're going for that. We need a merchant. We need trade routes. Right? So eventually we're gonna sort that out. I'm gonna repair everything with gold. Yep. Oh, we could buy... We could try building this wonder, but I would actually be a bit disappointed if... Yeah, because look, we got science here. I would be disappointed if we don't manage to build this quick enough. And actually, before I commit to that, engineering's complete soon. Engineering gives me amphitheater and Bursa. Is Bursa a wonder? Let's have a look. It is. Yeah, it is. Okay, we're gonna go for that one. Trade routes cannot be plundered. Yeah. Meaning, what we're gonna do here, right? Is because we have to choose a production now. Have we got anything that completes in one turn? Anything at all? No. So what we'll do is we'll do a research initiative for one turn. Right. Our settler is ready. You're gonna go up there. We're gonna do this one turn. And then we're going to immediately build the new one, like tell London to build the new wonder.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
Well said. Right, London. Stop doing that extra research. And you are going to work on... Oh! Shoot. We can't. Why? Because we need ship sheds. Okay, what's the requirements for that? Oh, Carthage. Oh. Wow. So I've chosen the... Yeah, I can't have that. Wow. So yeah, it's exclusive. Okay. Well. Cool. All right. We're gonna go for this then. But here's the thing. We need to cancel this. I'm gonna read this tutorial first. You've queued a second item in this city. Cities can only make one thing at a time, so selecting another item will produce will add it to the queue. It'll automatically start once production of the first item is finished, but you can always rearrange or cancel items in the queue depending on your plans. We're gonna cancel the extra research and just go straight for that second wonder. But oh, hang on a second. City defense. A city cannot be captured by an enemy as long as it has walled fortresses. Walled fortifications still stand. Constructing them in your city is best, and building them in other districts increases your security. As an invader will have to destroy all your fortified districts in order to capture the city. Thank you for that reminder. It's saying I should have a garden, which fair enough. But we actually have enough influence for it to, you know, start becoming buddy-buddy with another city-state. So now, I think these guys we're gonna befriend. In fact, hold on. Maybe one further away. Yeah, because you're coastal. Ta-da! Cool. What's happening here? Okay. Right. I'm gonna have to end the stream like any minute now, really, because it's 9:33. But there was one thing I wanted to do. Oh yeah, save it. Because, of course, there's every chance that we might not finish... We might not finish the wonder that we want. So, and I'm not going to buy any buildings now or anything like that. We're just going to save it and leave part 1 of this playthrough here. So, let's make a crossplay save and a local one. And I'm going to be playing this probably for quite a long time tomorrow, as soon as my lunch care is done. So there's the cloud save. And now we just need the local one. But yeah, after nearly 4.5 hours, that is part 1 of the Great Britain playthrough in the books. Just check I saved it. Yeah, it's all good. I really hope you enjoyed this, because I know I most certainly did. And with that, I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon. Take care of yourselves and each other. I've got the Chosen Chieftain reward. You love to see it. And Ada Lovelace is on the main menu because that's who I've been playing as. So my first impressions of this update, because you basically see a lot of the big changes and improvements right away. This is fantastic, and it's absolutely going to get me playing more of the game. One thing I did want to check in the, I guess, system or maybe game settings. Let's have a look. Something about, what I wanted to look was about unlocks. I'm not seeing anything. So yeah, maybe they have just made it available for everyone, and your unlocking civs is only about. Yeah, I guess when you're starting a game, I'll have to maybe Google to confirm this, but it looks like when you make a new game, everyone's available. Oh wow, look at this. You can actually, oh, that's great. You can filter stuff. That's great.
تعالوا سوف نسير على شواطئ
That's
غريبة
awesome.
ونجعلها مألوفة وعند العودة نجد شواطئنا
So it's looking like when you're making a game, you can just pick anybody regardless. You don't have to. You know, you can go for the lore specific one, right? But yeah, and I guess where the unlocks come in is you have to, if you starting in the Antiquity Age, depending on your actions in the Antiquity Age, that will change who you have access to in an age transition.
تعالوا سوف نسير على شواطئ غريبة ونجعلها مألوفة وعند العودة نجد شواطئنا المألوفة غريبة.
Whereas when you're making a new game, this is the one and only moment where everyone's available at the start. That's really interesting. And if it does work that way, which again, I might Google to confirm, I'll let you know for sure in a future stream. But anyway, I really hope you've enjoyed part 1 of this. This is basically the main playthrough on the channel until we get all the way to the end of the game. And then honestly, I'll probably be playing a lot more of this game off stream because it's just a really cool thing to chill with. I've got it on my MacBook Pro, which is where you've seen it today on Steam. But I also have it on my Nintendo Switch too. And as I've said, it's a fantastic game to play portably. And I love the fact that there's cross-play multiplayer as well over the internet, but also local area network. No hot seat multiplayer, sadly, like in previous Civ games, where that's literally local multiplayer, where you and another player could take it in turns, basically swapping who's got the joypad or the keyboard and mouse. But hopefully hot seat multiplayer gets added someday. I certainly will mention it in the official Discord and be like, hey, I'd love if hot seat made a comeback. But yeah, anyway, I'll see you tomorrow afternoon for part 2 of Civilization Test of Time update with Ada Lovelace and Great Britain. Have a good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves and each other. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Bye-bye.